start. Woo!
Yeah, exciting.
Nobody say anything incriminating unless, like, you secretly desire to be caught.
Well, I hope no one checks under my floorboards. It's where I keep all the ponies that I stole from Rudolph.
Oh, no. That was your brony now?
Yeah. Pretty hardcore, actually. He's selling brony art at a artist alley.
Is this a new thing?
Yes, that's really funny.
He's gone from the RWBY to brony rabbit hole.
Usually it's the other way, but okay. All right. Hey, Golden Angel 15. How are you doing? I need to change the title of the stream. 7, episode 7 of the stream.
I take it we're live. Thanks.
Yeah, we're live. I said we were going live.
You gotta tell some people some
I
shit.
said we were going live.
That was like a year ago, but you didn't say
no. What? It was like 10.
Oh,
it was like 10 seconds.
You're
before
killing
I
me,
pushed the
Biggs.
button.
You're killing me.
Dashi, are you okay? Do you need to take a
No, I'm
nap?
not. Biggs, I've been waiting for an hour. I forgot that, I didn't take into account the ESP between you guys.
Well, I mean, I posted the thing, and then I was expecting the people who wanted to be in the thing to say something, and then it was only you, and then I was like, okay, I'm just gonna give everybody a little bit of time
Has anything in the last 3 minutes been coherent from either of these two?
No.
Look,
No.
look, I understand it perfectly, alright?
No, me and Fat Man's friendship.
Understand your love language, okay?
No, me and Fat Man's friendship is just me yelling at him consistently and him just making excuses. That's seriously it. No, it's not. I fucking love him. You shut up.
Okay, so you might...
Damn it, I should have peed. I'm gonna pee.
All right. You can.
Word.
Yeah. So hi everyone. You might be able to see in the corner of the screen that we got some Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories gameplay going on.
Yes.
That's because Twilight, who has also joined us for this stream, has bullied me into experiencing all of the Kingdom Hearts games in some way, shape, or form.
The story is all the time. Twilight has an obsession. She bullies people into watching her play them.
Yes.
Me and Fruits Basket.
Yeah, if it's not Kingdom Hearts, it's Fruits Basket. If it's not Fruits Basket, it's Digimon.
Digimon, it's Slayers.
If it's not Slayers, it's Moggy. Because I've encouraged Fat Man to watch Moggy too.
Yes.
Honestly,
yeah,
I've encouraged him to watch Slayers first.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I get it. It feels like kind of what RWBY kind of aspired to be in the early years. Like.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's what I kept telling you.
I didn't understand, and then I believed you, and I understood.
Yeah.
And then I saw her face. Dun 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 dun. Now I'm a believer. Lena Dragon slave. Da, 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 da. The town out of my mind.
All right. And I'm about to tweet this stream on Twitter, and then I'm gonna post the tweet in the tundra, and then we're all gonna go.
I'm doing some extra Holobastian grinding.
Nice. Yeah, sure, whatever. RWBY Volume 9 spoilers.
We can talk about this interesting new Know Your Meme page that sprouted up recently.
Oh, how interesting is it?
It's homophobic RWBY.
Oh yeah, the greatest fandom meme of all time. Yeah, I see people like on Twitter and they're like, I hate the homophobic Ruby meme. It's like, yeah, I bet you do.
You hate it 'cause it's fun.
you just want your white rose, don't you?
Raymond.
No, I actually think it's funnier if White Rose is confirmed after this. Like, I love that trope of like the violently homophobic person turns out to be homosexual.
Oh, that's what I was telling Batman about when I said that I shipped Draco and Hermione because I thought it would be fucking funny.
Yes. Okay. Wait, your headcanon is that John Aura doubles every time he makes a redhead die. He's just the weirdest form of Super Saiyan.
Oh, Nora's fucked.
He's
Did he get
been
a partial boost when she almost died?
he felt it. That sealed her fate.
Unfortunately, she had a loved one that kept her alive.
No, this Heartless was so relentless.
Okay, this link actually does go to the stream, right? Just let me double check. Yeah, okay, it does. I'm glad. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So we got questions, maybe. We got comments. We got concerns.
Ooh,
Hey.
everybody loves a good concern.
What about heartaches? Do we have any heartaches?
Yes.
I mean, I guess the homophobic Ruby thing is already heartache enough for some people.
Yes.
Years back, I'd agree with Raymond and Stan White Rose.
The image of Ruby yelling, "It's Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve."
But sadly, coffee converted you to Lancasterism. What is Lancasterism?
I believe
What's the
that's
Lancaster?
Ruby and John.
Ruby and Jean. Okay, all right.
We all know is wrong.
Yeah. That's certainly a ship. Somebody tweeted out a bunch of ships, and they were like, quote tweet this with your ratings for the ships, and then I did, and then they blocked me, and I was like, God damn it.
That's so weird that you would like determine whether someone needs to be blocked based off of what ships they enjoy. That's so crazy to me. Like the Digimon fandom has some like really bad blood between some shippers, but they would never like block somebody over the fact that they just exist liking that ship.
Yeah.
And this is a much older fandom than RWBY. Like
It's had more time to grow. Everyone who blocked all of the non-shippers has like completely isolated themselves in a little cocoon of like their own ship.
I mean, I'm pretty sure like the worst that we've ever had in the fandom is the likes of like MyCan.
Oh god.
And he has graduated to mostly being a Teen Titans and My Little Pony fandom person.
Well, for clarification, a Teen Titan fandom person, a My Little Pony detractor, like
Yes.
like it is hilarious.
He is legitimately what a lot of people think that we are when it comes to RWBY, but for My Little Pony.
Oh, so he's wrong, is what you're saying.
He is legitimately angry that the subtitle is "Friendship is Magic." Like he has an issue with the term friendship.
I mean,
yes.
You know, like I'm not, agreeing with this guy, but like, there is a lot of of a debate to be had about how friendly the main six actually are.
No. He thinks that the girls are naive for being friends with each other.
Oh, well, then he's just
Because he thinks
stupid.
that friendship is a lie.
Oh,
Yeah.
well,
So
maybe that's
he
because
has made-
You understand? Like he's not an incel. He is a volcel. He is
Yes.
very volcel. Like he is like the primordial volcel.
Yes.
And I don't know how otherwise to describe him other than just like that. The man, he is one of those people that believes that like the first love of your life is your only love, and you will
Yes.
never have love outside of that.
Oh.
So like all the bad fanfic that we've read from him so far, like either I'd say the three that we have so far are the
Cyborg Davis.
Cyborg Davis, where Davis, his favorite character from Digimon, doesn't get together with Kari, and instead Kari gets together with Takeru. So logically, the end of this entire scenario is that he ends up becoming a horribly mangled cyborg and being forced to watch the two married two people have sex that was recorded by the villain.
Oh God.
Yes.
Who? Could you say the guy's name again?
Mykan.
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 Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he's also known as the Dakari King Mykan. But
his second one was a Teen Titans one where it was this was the weirdest shit. All right, so
it was
the Incredible Beast. So it was a Teen Titans fanfic that happened presumably in what he considers the canon Teen Titans universe, which is where like you get a lot of basically he shipped it was Terra and Beast Boy together, Raven with a random OC, I think, and of course Star and Robin. Like, but for some reason, after meeting Slade at like a food court. I can't. Beast feels insecure, so he decides he's going to sit down and write. He's going to sit down and write a story. He's going to write,
He's going to write a fanfic.
He's going to write fanfic about his own life.
Oh God, it's double fanfic.
Yes.
It's
a retelling of the Incredible Hulk, but with him as Bruce Banner, effectively.
Yeah.
And we're talking like the Incredible Hulk TV series from like the 80s, the 70s or the 80s.
Somewhere around there.
Somewhere in there. And it's just bizarre. It's so weird, and it's like it's treated as this like very like accomplishing thing for him, but I don't know how to describe it. It's one of the most awkward fucking things, especially at the very end. It just kind of peters out where it stops being really funny.
Yeah.
And then the one we're reading right now, which God, I don't know after this stream. I'll have to see how much my voice is dead. The one we're reading right now is the Sailor Moon Legend of Zelda, which smashes the two together, and it's embarrassing. Just like
it really is.
Ganondorf nukes Hyrule. Like legit, that's a phrase that happens in
just the straight up nuclear explosion.
He nukes the planet, which is called Majora, because he.
Oh, and Nick the Brit thinks this is a RWBY stream. What a fool.
All right, sorry. Yeah, no, we're just going off on like fandom shenanigans.
Yeah, and if you too want to experience all these bad fan fictions, you could join the Discord for $1 or more to either of our Patreons.
Yeah, where
and if you want to donate to the stream without supporting this bad fanfiction nonsense, you can just use the Stream Elements link in the description.
Yeah, Raymond and I host Bad Fanfiction Night, where we take turns going insane.
It's cathartic in some ways.
Yes. Raymond is about nearly 2 years behind on uploading them. So
I set myself too much of an unrealistic standard for editing them. I feel so bad about that. It's like I was really going for an internet historian thing, and it's really fun to do that, but it takes so much goddamn time.
yeah. So yeah, if you're not wanting to come in thinking that you can just watch them on his YouTube channel, you are sorely mistaken.
Yeah.
I'll get there someday.
It's,
To be fair, there are some we don't upload for a number of reasons. God knows we've had to pull the emergency shoot once already.
Yeah.
And,
No, a couple of times.
oh, I'm trying to think of the other ones. There was a Sailor Moon one that we had to.
Yeah, there was a Sailor Moon one that we had to. We dropped Frollo Freak's Disney 7 because it was just boring.
that's the worst.
Right.
Yeah.
Wait, that was Frollo Freaks?
Yes, that was Frollo Freaks.
Well, I'm glad we found more interesting things from Frollo Freak then.
Yeah.
Was that before or after we read Back to the Frollo?
That was before we read Back to the Frollo.
Okay, all right, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because without an insane premise like Back to the Frollo, where you can't really carry it.
Well, who knows? It might have gotten crazy afterwards, but it just had that Frollo Freak level of boring, just without the crazy premise of wanting to screw Judge Claude Frollo.
Oh, hey, Future Stories wants to know if there will be more religion in fixing RWBY. Not 100% sure how many more religions
because,
you
like,
want.
I saw his comment on my on the actual video where he was talking about one thing that he pointed out was that Weiss having a reaction to there being actual gods, like the horrifying thought of like, oh wow, there's actually like there is a correct religion in Remnant, quote unquote. Of course, that itself is called into question, but it's not going to be explored that deeply. It's touched upon, and I've touched upon it for a while. It's like Ren is the only one that's somewhat religious, but even then, his is more of a philosophical, like Zen Buddhist mentality, where it's more about bettering oneself. It's not really about a form of worship necessarily.
Okay.
So yeah, it's not going to be too much more on that. Maybe we'll find more places to put it in. I know you were like, oh, what does Weiss practice? And like, I was under the presumption that Weiss was like atheist. Like that was my presumption with Weiss, is that she was like not very deep atheist thought. She didn't really give it much consideration, but just thought that gods were silly. Like it's kind of how I always thought Weiss thought about things. So.
Well, now it's canon that she worships DILFs, so.
Oh, don't remind me.
I will remind you. I will.
The entire time.
Wow, in the span of 3 episodes, we get DILF hungry Weiss and homophobic RWBY. White Rose is sunk, guys.
By the way, how the hell did that happen? Like, she said what she said, and everybody's just going for the throat, or what? Oh, it's homophobic. Like,
no.
Why is that happening lately? Not you
because-
specifically. The whole, like, I saw it on Twitter and everything.
Oh, because it's a
So
joke.
it's like,
It's a joke. Like it was a joke,
Okay.
and I think some idiots are taking it seriously.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah.
Ugh.
It's got its. I mentioned this earlier. It has its own Know Your Meme page now.
Yeah.
God.
It's got a lot of people are like really mad at it, and I honestly think that that's because they want White Rose. It's just like, RWBY can't be homophobic, she loves Weiss. It's like
I don't understand these people. I love White Rose. I'm sitting here laughing my ass off at this. This is great.
Raven's like, I'm laughing because I know what the truth is in my heart.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing that makes you think that they've never actually experienced a meme before. It's like, all these meme images are just like out of context.
What gets me is that like, all right, so okay, I know it's a joke, but let's ask a serious question. What if RWBY was actually homophobic? What if? Like, maybe that's an actual character trait.
RWBY being homophobic?
You didn't, like I want to ask the question is like, what's wrong with that? Like, to explore as a character, like maybe it suddenly comes out of nowhere for everyone. It's like maybe RWBY didn't even realize it. Like, there's actually room to explore with these ideas, and people are just like knee-jerk reaction because it's not a positive development. Like so many people, and I've come across it, people do not like it when their pet characters have negative developments. It's so so annoying. Like, you can't have a character regress or go in a direction that's not healthy or anything. You can't explore the dynamicism of life.
What I'm saying is, like, I love how they specifically pick on that when she's hating everything, not just like that, like everything. She's like, "Oh, nice boots," you know, and then flies away. She hates everything, not just.
I think part of that is the meta around Bumblebee. I cannot separate the two, because like Bumblebee was teased and pushed and teased and pushed, and so much of the fandom was so much about the bees. Yeah. It's like any pushback against the bees now has to be like heralded. And now that it's in the actual show itself, where Ruby's like, good for you, literally voicing the opinion of so many people in the fandom. They're like, fine, fuck, we're happy. You have you can have your fucking pollinating insects. We don't give a shit.
Yeah. Hey, Akbar Ali. And a super chat from Excel
I still
Henge.
find it I still find it extremely funny that that Blake just hides behind Yang now. Like she's still a coward.
Like she's a cat. RWBY gets ascended into a Delph. Yes, that's the salvation.
That's the end game
that White Rose shippers need right now.
It's way over there.
You were saying about that super chat?
Yes, that was from Excel Hedge. It says RWBY gets ascended into a Dilf. just for Weiss.
In a Dilf.
In a Dilf.
Wording, phrasing.
Oh, she's gonna be in a Dilf. Yeah, Jean, bend over.
Oh no!
Remind Raymond every corner you get, please. Just remind me.
Lancaster confirmed in the worst way that no one is happy with.
Wow. I'm really bad with my depth perception right now. Holy shit.
So yeah, I've been seeing that because like I wasn't, at the reaction, and neither was. Oh yeah, by the way, I saw that fucking comment. Me and Brett were not there, and there was a comment there. What was it? I gotta go look specifically because I don't want to get it wrong. But when I was looking at some of the things, shit, where was I going? Now I got all excited about people shipping me and Brett. Shit, I forgot what I was gonna say. Give me a second.
Wait, someone's finally shipped you and Britt, so have you now been shipped with every member of Team Frostbite?
Of course, I mean, it wouldn't be complete. Well, hold on, let me find it.
I know you are Tom in canon lore, but have you been shipped with Tom?
Actually, no. Yeah. No, that's like, that's just like masturbating, really,
Yeah.
I think it's because, Tom wasn't really around when Dashi's around, and Dashi wasn't around when Tom was around, and now Tom's married, and it gets weird shipping a married person. Like Tom just like skated right on out of.
He avoided. He like Matrix dodged all the shipping. But yeah, RWBY,
it only took having a kid.
Yeah. Okay. So, Isa, you heard it, so you haven't seen the episode yet. I'll slide my thing to the end of the episode. Spoilers potentially, in case anybody hasn't seen the episode and they're watching this stream. I take it you don't care, but yeah. So here's the moment that RWBY she gets everybody gets in a fight, and then RWBY kind of freaks out, and then she almost dies. Neo is like, "Yo, what's up?" And then RWBY's like, "Guys, what, you all being gay over here?" And they are.
Yeah.
Sorry, there's no audio. I don't want to get a copyright claim, but like I also don't want to get a copyright claim from the video, so I'm gonna pause it a lot.
That's understandable.
Yeah. We'll just describe it to you in detail,
Dash and Britt were so moved by Bumblebee last week, so they skipped this episode to finally go on that long-awaited date to relive the will they, won't they sexual
relieve.
Relieve.
Yeah.
Relieve. Sorry, it's tiny on my screen. I'm sitting actually pretty far away. To relieve the will they, won't they sexual tension we've witnessed for 9 years. We are happy for you guys. Okay, wait. I do need to call. We haven't been reacting for 9 years.
Right. I mean, obviously, it's a fucking joke, all right? Twitter, we get it, okay?
Yes.
But what I love is the likes, like some of the likes for that.
Yes. Oh.
So yeah, me and Brett were on a date. That's why we weren't in the reaction. Yeah.
Yeah. Ghost Shrimp. We're the only reason that Ghost Shrimp keeps up with RWBY anymore. And hey, you know, that's valid. Tom is saved. Isa made the smart decision of not watching. Yeah, you know, like escaping RWBY is a great is a great feeling. But like, unfortunately, if you escaped Volume 8, it's like, and then it got kind of good. If you escaped like back in Volume 5, then it's like, okay, yeah. But I don't know. If you're already caught up, might as well watch Volume 9.
Ryan Carson says, I thought she had more sexual tension with Vex Viewer. Okay, Vex is my boyfriend, like official. That's canon. That's law. Okay,
And that's canon.
I don't know if you realize, if you have tits, you're with everyone. Okay, so I have been with everyone apparently.
That's how it works.
So let's see. I'm going to look some of these questions in here.
Fair, 'cause Sean-
So I talk about the episode a little more than just the RWBY breakdown, because there is more here. Nick the Brit brought up this meme that's great, where it's the muscular men shaking hands meme, like
the Predator
and it's
handshake.
like John and Wanda, and it's enslaving a town of people instead of dealing with their trauma.
Oh my god! John is just WandaVision.
I need a third hand. So fucking Collector from Owl House.
Oh my god, yes! Wow. That's great.
But yeah, no, yeah. John is the paper pleasers is probably so far one of my favorite elements of this volume of RWBY.
They're absolutely adorable.
And
XL Hedge with another super chat. RWBY escapes and goes to be a homebody like her dad. she just goes and mows her lawn and does her flowers for the rest of time.
I love that C. Lucaris. Is it C. Lucar? I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce the name. It's always blurs together in my brain. But they're the one that did the art of RWBY, like smoking the cigarette with like the very sunken eyes, and you know the image. Especially Rudolph had it as his PFP for a while. But like,
I always thought Rudolph was the one who drew that.
Yeah. To be fair, he has a very similar style, so I understand that. But no, the C. Lucaris was like, man, you know, I drew this years ago. I never thought I'd see it made real.
Hey, Fire Rose, thanks for the super chat. Your guys' channels are the only reason why I keep up with RWBY. Your opinions and what you add always makes it fun to listen. Oh, well, thank you. And, you know, I'm glad we can add to RWBY.
Yeah, I love RWBY. I still adore it, even if I have so many angers and frustrations. So I'm glad we're making it enjoyable for other people, too.
Yes. Yes. Also, I knew it. You were dating Vexed.
Yes, I'm dating him right now.
Like... dating him. Whether he likes it or not.
He's under the desk.
I know, he's such a good sport. He's such a good sport, too. He just, like, nods, sits there.
Yeah. His defeated, like, are always the best.
Yeah. Because this came out when Arnold and Cal were dating, and then somebody, I don't know, in one of the streams,
to
be like, yeah, you know, RWBY power couple. We now have like Arnold and Cal and Dashi and Vex, and we ran with that so far.
Yeah.
I don't know if I told it on stream or not. Have I told you guys I knew that? Or no, I could have known that Cal and him were dating.
Yeah, you're in the hotel or something.
Well, you know, I wasn't in the
Not in the hotel. Okay, I know there's something that you were at.
all right, so
just you know those chairs that are always like in the extra hotel room. It's like Raymond's just sitting in that chair, sipping his tea.
Okay,
but,
all right. How about Ruby?
Yeah.
yeah.
Hey, thoughtful
It would be
pug.
funny. It would be funny if I just said I was gonna go on with the cutscenes now.
Oh yeah. So if a cutscene comes up, we're gonna annoy everyone to no end by like pausing the stream and watching the Kingdom Hearts cutscene in the middle of this RWBY stream. Just because you know I'm incapable of making good content that aren't like videos that take 3 years to produce.
Yeah.
Thoughtful Pug, you can't believe you're actually hyped for RWBY now. Yeah, no, it's weird. Cause like, I've been hyped. I was hyped for Volume 5 because 4 was really good. And then I was hyped for Volume 7 because they got new writers. And like, I was never actually hyped for any of the actual good volumes. Like, I dreaded Volume 4 because, like, Volume 3 was, like, the end. It was, like, the conclusion. It was, like, oh, God, they're still going. And then, like, I was dreading, you know, this, Volume 9, because it's just, like, yeah, they're gonna bust into a filler arc now? What the fuck? So, like, all of the really good volumes, I was just, like, you know, like, dead uninterested in, and I guess that just means bad news for 10, right? Because like, you know,
No. We gotta just suppress our expectations. We just gotta lower them immediately.
Yeah, just
right.
remember that Carrie said that Volume 10 would have 100 characters in it. So that's your tool to keep your expectations for Volume 10.
Carrie also said that everyone that got blasted by Cinder is dead.
He said that?
Yes. So you know how we've been complaining this entire time? Apparently in the Volume 8 commentary, when everyone gets blasted, I thought it was just like a comment, like, oh, they're all dead, like they're all thrown off into the void. Like I thought he was like being joking. No, apparently they're all dead. That blast killed everyone that fell into the void.
But their bodies would
no
still be there. Wait, okay, so wait, does Neverland just not accept dead bodies? No, but we've seen Penny's weapons, so clearly some part of Penny is down here.
And the clothes come through, like the inanimate object, all the flesh just gets like eaten by the globules. Everyone's
just been raptured. Okay, Excel Hedge again with Super Chat. Thank you very much. The Paper Pleasers have an uncomfortable name when you think two were named Pyrrha and Weiss. Jean had many lonely nights. Hey, look, okay, I'm just glad that like the deer wasn't named Pyrrha. You know, I'm just glad there weren't any like red wigs around, you know.
It's a goddamn jackalope. Stop saying deer. Stop saying deer. You and Britt.
All right, okay, yes. It is a jackalope, but it's got a cervine body. Not a lupine body. You know?
It mostly looks like a rabbit.
I mean, it literally does. It just has horns.
Yeah.
It's a hornier than horny rabbit. So.
I wish that it had wings so that it could be the much more interesting Wolpertinger.
Yeah.
Anyway, I've been letting you guys talk about it. I need to press this key.
Oh, hey, Sean. Resendez. What are the odds we spend Volume 10 in the ever after? I think those odds are slightly better than the idea. I've covered up the screen. Could you read the cutscene? I've covered up the words twice. Do you read the cutscene?
Thing is, I remembered it. Even this room can.
Oh
God, you're okay. I'll just move the thing and I'll read the cutscene. Okay. Everything is just how I remember it. Even this room.
Hang hang on. I'm
Oh.
having technical difficulties.
Yeah, I could have guessed.
But while we're doing that, what are the odds of spin volume between the effort? They're higher now than I thought, and I'm actually kind of sad about that because like I would rather us get out of here and back to the plot as soon as possible.
No,
even though I like
never return to the plot. Just stay here for the rest of. I would be perfectly okay if they just stayed here for the rest of the show, and they figured out a way to like solve the problem. One of the reasons that I think we might spend more than one volume in Ever After is because these guys, these we haven't seen them yet, and there are 3 episodes left.
Yeah, this is none of this is playing out quite like I expected. I don't know what's going to go on with that.
Okay.
I mean, it
All
could be
right,
that.
Are you back?
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry. I'll just restart.
No.
Everything is just how I remembered it, even this room. It must be nice being back in your old bedroom. Think of all the memories. You again. Sorry, but these memories I could do without. Maleficent gave me this room. So she did. And you lived here, tempted by the darkness she offered. You cast away your home, your friends, everything. But at least they gave you a nice room. Stop talking. There we go. For like 3 seconds until I get to the next room.
Yeah, so like I'm as you can see on the screen, I'm just streaming Twilight's Twitch to my YouTube. So it's
If you want to make this really meta, you can go to her Twitch channel and watch along with us.
yeah, so you can be like 6 seconds ahead of where the YouTube delay takes you. So for me, like Twilight is like 6 seconds ahead of the video I'm watching, and for you, Twilight's like 12 seconds ahead of the video.
Yeah.
Did someone say Door to Darkness? I mean, we might have. This is where we are playing Kingdom Hearts, you know.
That hasn't happened yet. This is the game before that game.
Yes, this is a chain of memories right now. Okay,
Yeah.
Ghost Shrimp wants to clarify that we're the only reason he keeps up with RWBY besides the Yang, Neo, Winter, and Pura art you occasionally collect while browsing DeviantArt, which, you know, honestly is the best way to go about things. We're in another cutscene. Okay.
Yep. No one here either. There's nothing but Heartless in this castle. Voice! I know you're watching, so explain this. Where are the people from my memories? Do you want to see them?
Yeah, obviously.
Of course I do. But you cast them aside. What? You dreamt of the outside world, and you passed through the door to darkness. Behind you, you left family, friends, home, everything, all in pursuit of darkness. But I cast that aside too. And what do you have to show for it? First your home, then the dark. Your heart only knows how to cast away. It's empty, like that room. Like your memories. That's why you don't meet anyone. Your heart is hollow, except for the residual darkness. You're wrong. I rejected the darkness. Did you really now?
Yeah, he did. What are you talking about? He closed the door and everything.
Yeah.
He's hanging out with. Why isn't Mickey here?
There's reasons. He'll be along shortly. Don't
All right,
worry
cool.
about it. He's stuck in
'Cause he's
traffic.
Oh.
He's stuck in traffic. Oops, I went the wrong way.
Hey Neptune, welcome to the stream. Yeah. So yeah, okay. What were we talking about? We were talking about a lot. Yes.
Yeah, the structure of the stream is going to be fucky.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Darkness, hearts, nanomachines. take the whole Kingdom Hearts script, copy and paste darkness with nanomachines. Boom, you got Metal Gear Solid.
Slightly
All
better
right,
written Metal Gear Solid.
Oh
Here's
yeah.
the third. Here's
Sorry.
the third door. So, and then once we get to the second world, then I'll be grinding for quite a while, so
Okay.
you don't have to worry about me
All
for
right.
a while.
Great. Oh yeah, Fire Rose. Thanks for the super chat. Sorry about the fork scraping. That was my breakfast. It was a soup.
Wait, what?
Yes, I'm eating soup for breakfast at 4:55 p.m.
No, I'm
don't judge
more
me.
on the you're eating soup with a fork.
No, it was a spoon, but Fire Rose said fork, and I change all my opinions for super chats. That's how it works. All right, what's Maleficent saying?
I knew you would return, Riku. Maleficent, you're alive? You haven't been paying attention. I am but a figment of your memory.
But yes,
Of
I am
all
also
people.
still alive.
Of all the people I could run into, it had to be you. But of course, after all, your heart is steeped in darkness. You can only see those who exist in that same darkness. No. Be grateful you have someone to keep you company. Your heart is empty. Were it not for the darkness it contains, you would be completely alone. That's sounding pretty good right about now. Come now. You once turned to me to sate your hunger for darkness. You want me here, but I can grant you the darkness. But who but I can grant you the darkness you long for?
He hungry for dark.
There was a time I did want you around. I surrendered my heart to the dark. But never again. You and your darkness have nothing to offer. All I did was lose myself, empty myself. I'm finished with all that. If I'm stuck seeing people like you, people of the dark, I'll take you out one by one.
That sounds about right.
Then you mustn't forget to destroy yourself last. For, like me, you are one of the dark. That's fine with me. I turned to darkness because my heart was weak. I hate that weakness. It's like I'm my own enemy. And seeing people like you embrace the darkness just makes it worse. Enough talk, Maleficent. So you hate the darkness enough to fight it. Oh, the agony you must feel. Then let me end your pain, Riku. End it forever. With the wondrous power of darkness!
Darkness.
All right.
Right, boss battle.
Riku says, "I would have sucked your feet once, but not anymore." Hey,
Maleficent really
Dragon
out there, like, how
Maleficent
dare he
is
replace me?
hottest Disney MILF. You can't change my mind.
Maleficent out there legitimately like, how dare he replace me with a 20-year-old? Quick, bring me a 10-year-old. I'll show him.
Oh God.
I don't know what that's from, but I saw that video. RWBY made a meme video of that with Salem. It was like Tyrion and Hazel were holding her back. He's like, how dare he replace me with a 20-year-old? I'll show him. Find me a 10-year-old. Great. I think it's from Futurama. I'm pretty sure it's from Futurama.
I don't
There we
remember it
go.
from Futurama. Dragon Maleficent is super breedable. Oh yeah.
Now she's super dead.
Well, I mean, that won't stop anybody. Trust me. Dragons
I'm learning
already didn't exist. Do you think them being dead would stop me?
I am learning so much about yours and Raymond's kinks.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. It's yeah, you know, it's a good I mean, terrible way way to live your life. Okay, so now, does anybody have actual questions about the episode? Yeah, I know the stream's been going on for like 45 minutes.
Well, we can look in the tundra. We
Yeah.
got questions in the tundra.
Yeah, let's look in the tundra.
Okay, so do you think the cat will come back and help them at the last minute? I think he will. I actually think the cat is a little more altruistic than people believe.
Yeah, I think Jean is just salty. Oh, hey, okay, so Isa wants to know why the end of Jean Evangelion joke. Could you give us a brief history on Evangelion and why it's funny?
It's literally just because of the pose he was in. Like, that was it. The idea of someone kneeling before an ocean of some sort, like dramatically, like in despair. It's like, that's one-to-one a scene from Evangelion. So I'm just gonna put some things in there, spice it up. It was literally just for the joke. Though, to be fair, he is at the bottom of his arc right now, where he's basically been proved that he can't save jack shit.
He is in his dark night of the soul.
Yeah. Okay, thoughts on the homophobic RWBY meme? We kind of talked about that at the beginning of the stream, but I think it's hilarious, and I think a lot of people are upset at it because they really want White Rose, and they think that the homophobic RWBY meme will somehow like
canon.
prevent White Rose from happening. Which, you know, okay, giving them the benefit of the doubt, like, we can pretty safely assume that Bumblebee only happened because the fandom wouldn't stop bitching about it. So now if the fandom is all like on board with RWBY being homophobic, then they might just lean into it.
I would be frustrated with that, but it'd be funny to some degree. But at the same time, anyone that's still pushing for White Rose at this point is delusion. Because
speaking from experience there, Eamon.
I'm not actively pushing it. Like, I still ship it, but it's not like I'm actually like believing it's going to happen in the show. I have to take the breadcrumbs that is RWBY and Weiss having the most healthy relationship in the entire group. Like, that's all I have to go on. No, the White Rose isn't going to happen because having two partner pairs like that end up becoming romantic is a little convenient, if that makes any sense. Like, unless you get Oz coming out and be like, yeah, no, I totally shipped all of you together. Like, I did this intentionally. If he did that, I would be more like, yeah, totally. But when you consider the main cast of the show, we have two teams filled with 8 people. And of those 2 teams, we have 3 confirmed out of the 4 possible ships. Like, if they made it White Rose, it would be like, it'd be eye rolling for everyone, which is a shame because I love White Rose and I think it's probably the best ship in the show.
Well, you know, okay, Pyrrha had to die before Ren and Nora got confirmed. So is Yang or Blake gonna die so that White Rose can get confirmed?
Oh God, I hope it's Blake.
Okay. A thoughtful pug wants to know if we still think RWBY is going to ascend, and
we don't know what that entails.
Yeah, like, we're not sure what that means. Like, it would be interesting to, and that would be like a great way to make a, you know, volume 9 like not a filler arc if she did ascend, if she did, you know, go to the tree and then literally become something else. I think that would be probably the most interesting thing that RWBY's ever done, just to have the main character go through a complete transformation in terms of, you know, personality, design, look, memories, like to move on with the show and have a completely new character. Like, I can't really think of a show that's done that. Like, even, I mean, like, can you think of anything where the main character, like, it is technically the same person, but has changed in every meaningful way? I'm not talking about Weiss between volumes 1 and 2, all right? Like,
I actually have an example of it. It's not the main character, but it was still a prominent character.
sure.
But it also involved time travel.
Oh, okay. What's from?
It was from a BBC show called Primeval, where there was a love interest to the main character. And at the end of the first season, they had to go back in time to stop something that was going on involving a creature from the future being transported through the past in the Permian era. And at the end of the episode, it's revealed that there are 2 baby future predators that survived and wreaked havoc in the past, and thus it changed the future in a way that Claudia Brown, who was the main love interest, no longer existed. She is a completely different person.
Oh.
It still looks like her, but it's no longer her. and the relationship between the 2 of them effectively ceased as it had been developing for that first season.
Okay. That's yeah. I mean, okay, so it's not like an unheard of thing. I just haven't heard of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I sure want them to do that just because it's interesting. Ooh, hey.
God damn it, I was muted the whole fucking time. I'm trying to tell you that we talked about this already, and it was Foss. Foss from...
Yeah,
Right,
yeah.
Foss.
Oh.
Although, that's a gradual change.
Yeah. But yeah, no, that is an excellent example and a very good show that needs another season.
Yeah, because like I technically spoilers, but like people who are fans of the manga, I've not read the manga, but I know.
Okay, nope,
what
I'm out of here. Love you.
Okay.
Yeah. No manga spoilers. And also we got a stream elements chat from Anonymous who says oh no, I'm so late. Anyways, not sure if y'all covered this, but Jean has probably known the Paper Pleasers as long, if not longer, than Team RWBY. Could you forgive someone if they murdered a village of decades-long friends? Well, okay. Yeah. Taking this one step at a time. Jean has probably, almost certainly known the Paper Pleasers for longer than he's known RWBY. He's probably known the Paper Pleasers for longer than he's known his own parents at this point. Like, you got to remember that, like, he's only known, Team RWBY for 2 years. So he's almost certainly known the Paper Pleasers for longer. And, they also didn't murder them. They just facilitated a suicide, and completely unintentionally, I might add. Like they did that. They did that by accident, in the attempt to try and save them from the Jabberwockers, which would have actually killed them in a way where they couldn't, be reincarnated and ascended by the tree. Like, yes, Jean here, let me pull up the thing, the Jean being sad. Yeah, it's like, they died in the form that Jean knew them, and that Jean loved them as his own family. But he also doesn't understand what's going on. He has been living in this world, but he has been so entranced in his own way of thinking that he never really took them seriously enough to learn from them. and Ruby and Blake and Yang and Weiss and all those people are trying to, you know, they're like, I think more in their right heads, so they're actually like trying to learn what this world is instead of, you know, trying to use it as like a therapy doll for their trauma to you know, get over the fact that they inadvertently have to kill every redhead they meet, you know, like like I think maybe Jean will before the end of the series like meet an ascended paper pleaser and I don't know, be at ease with that, and then maybe like I don't know, I think he could be put to ease at like this point in the story, and right now even if that doesn't happen, he could still eventually realize that Team RWBY isn't really responsible in maybe the way that he's blaming them.
Yeah. I've been sitting on this voice cutscene for a bit, because I didn't want to interrupt. But...
Yeah. Okay. Let's read one more Stream Elements chat.
Sure.
From Anonymous. Well, it's a $50 tip. Oh, thank you very much, nice. Anonymous. Says well, all I can think of RWBY Volume 9 is that just raises further questions. It does. It does. But it's also given us a lot of great character stuff that is better than any of the stuff that we've seen in the previous volumes. So it's not only the questions. It doesn't just raise further questions. It raises further questions in addition to giving us some very good character stuff. Oh, hey, I also missed another super chat, a $5 super chat from Sean Resendez. If there's a time skip, like for 5 or 6 years, when they get back to Remnant now, would you feel if Ren and Nora had a child? Well, personally, I want the time skip to be more like 20 years. Like I want like Ren and Nora and everybody else to be like the same age that like Jean is now. And I wanted that before we knew that Jean was an old boy. But God, how would I feel if well.
For the record, we got confirmation that the time gap for John is 10 to 20 years, which, for the record, officially crowns a new time measurement for the show. We have a full RWBY, which is 6 to 8 months, and now we have a full John, which is 10 to 20 years.
10 to 20 years. So he's...
Yeah, Karen was not exactly specific, and I'm kind of sitting here, I'm like, there's a big difference between 10 and 20 years. Like,
yeah, there's a big difference between 10 and 20 years. Also, Jean is...
The difference is 15.
Jean is less than 40? I mean, okay, that's fair. I mean, he's been...
shy of 40. Shy of 40. He's
well, between 10 and 20 years, he could be 28, It's like...
I refuse to believe that man is my age.
He did not win the genetic lottery. He started going gray really early.
Yeah. Yeah, they cut back to Tara and Saffron, and then Tara sees like pictures of Jean's parents, and she's like, "So your folks, they're like in their 70s?" And it's like, "No, they're in their 50s." And she's like, "Oh shit." Your looks aren't gonna hold. Okay, so like, but if the time skip is like 5 or 6 years, and like Ren and Nora have like a 4-year-old kid, okay, that's a really like, because if it's a baby, then like a baby, like then you kind of understand that from like a narrative perspective, right? It's like it's a football that you need to protect. Like, I mean, good thing Tom's not here to hear me say that. Yeah, like okay, like if Tom was here, he could probably either back me up or refute me. But like, you're gonna take me, the self-proclaimed expert on what a baby is, who's never had one. But you know, like from a narrative perspective, a baby is just like, it's like a thing that you gotta be like, oh, it's a baby. We gotta protect the baby. Don't put it in any danger. And like maybe it can crawl, right? Like the kid from volume 6, you know, what's his name? What was the kid's name?
Adrian,
right.
Adrian,
Yeah. So like, you know, you kind of understand what like that is. And if the kid's like, you know, like 9 or 10, then they can have like some agency and they can be like, I'm a little kid. I'm stupid. I'm going to make bad decisions. Yay. But if they're like a toddler, if they're like 3 or 4 years old, you know, by the, you know, like, cause like, you know, you're saying it's a 5 or 6 year time skip. So this kid could potentially be like, you know, a toddler at this point. That's a lot harder to deal with narratively, cause that's like a lot of the parents' focus. Like they have this like, you know, they can like, you know, waddle around and like kind of exist on their own, but they can't really, you know, think for themselves and like interact with the story in any sort of meaningful way. So like, you know, the like it would be really weird to have a kid at like that age. But if the time skip has been like, you know, like 20, 30 years and they have a kid who's like as old as they were when they left the you know, when RWBY and Co fell into the ever after, then that would be, you know, cool. That would be like a, you know, like oh, it's RWBY, the next generation type thing. And we just keep getting super chats and we keep getting stream elements. Thank you Super Anon for the $5 tip. Raymond, have you found a solution to how to handle Neo showing back up in the story in fixing RWBY? Technically, she's not been super important so far, but I feel the next episode will change that.
Yes. When it comes down to Volume 9, plans are still completely off the wall. We have nothing that to work with quite yet.
Yeah. Because Neo came back in Volume 6, which you are currently releasing.
Yes.
Go subscribe to Raymond. I think his link is in the description. It fucking better be. Hold on, let me check.
I think that there's a simple solution for replacing Neo in Volume 9 with just the crazy surviving twin.
Well, the problem is that like Neo is literally creating the freaking Jabberwockers now, and Malachite can't do that.
Who that?
Well,
I
just
mean,
have
that
to
just
come up
sounds
with
like
something
a you
else.
problem.
Alright. Should we...
Okay, I put Raymond's link in the chat. This is the first stream you've been on my channel, right? Yeah, you weren't on the first one. Oh god, you're already at 13.1 thousand subscribers. Hey, I've been gaining subs like for the first time in like 10 years. I'm at like 1339 right now. And I was at like 1344 before the stream started. So I don't think I'm going to dip back to 12.9 anytime soon.
Raymond celebrated when he surpassed you.
Oh no, I celebrated too.
We celebrate together.
Yeah. we were watching it tick down. it was great. Yeah. So in case anybody here doesn't know, Raymond, the Celtic Phoenix channel is officially the biggest of the Team Frostbite channels now, which is wonderful because he actually uploads videos and I don't. Okay, so Excel Hedge with the $2 super chat asks, what if time skip, but Oscar and Ozpin and Emerald as the ship. Well, I mean, Emeralds are like, wait, okay, if Oscar died and Ozpin reincarnated into a woman this time, like Emerald's confirmed lesbian, right? Like that was one of the.
She's at least lesbian. She's at least gay for Cinder.
Yeah.
We don't know if she's maybe bi.
Yeah, I don't, because Ilya, like they like went out of their way to confirm Ilya was
just straight
a
up
lesbian.
gay. Like,
yeah,
straight up
but
lesbian.
I don't think they've done that with I don't think they've done that
Emerald.
with Emerald yet. I thought I thought they did, but I guess I guess that is just a guess. Thoughtful Pug again with the $2. You guys ever check your DMs these days? No. I do every once in a while. But not every day. On where? On Twitter? On Discord? On YouTube? Does YouTube have DMs back? Those are the only websites where I think I can get DMs. But I check them whenever I can.
Please check, especially Raymond. Yes, Twitter and Patreon.
Oh yeah, I really like. I don't know what it is about Patreon, but Patreon doesn't fucking like give me DM notifications. Like I have all of the options checked. Like I have send me email notifications when I get Twitter DMs, but it never does. Patreon is a barely functional website, and I hate it. But yeah, no, I'll like, now that I'm uploading content, I really should check more regularly. So yeah, I'll make a habit of checking Patreon DMs.
Yeah.
Yes.
Should we this cutscene now?
Yes. Let's do the cutscene.
So we can get to grinding.
Yes, sorry about that. Yes, continue with the voice cutscene.
Why do you shun the darkness?
I can't see.
Come on, I know you heard me. Every word I said to Maleficent.
Darkness is your weapon. It is time you learned you must accept.
Yeah, you know, you gotta use your weapons.
Stop resisting. Accept the darkness.
Bad touch, stranger danger.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that's not a good sign.
If you are to serve me again.
Oh hey, it's
I thought it was you.
yeah,
Handsome.
it's Mr. Anson.
It's not Billy Zane.
Don't seem surprised.
Yeah.
All you have been talking about is the darkness. I can only assume you want to pull me back in so you can play puppet master.
Yeah.
Clever boy. I knew you'd be the one to most appropriately serve me. And now, surrender to me again.
You're crazy. Not a chance.
Beat him up, Riku.
Did you really think you could do me harm?
Yes.
A weakling like you couldn't even defeat Sora, and you had darkness on your side.
Oh, excuse me for being weak.
You're excused.
You are weak. You need darkness. So bow to darkness.
You
Bow
need
to me.
darkness.
That's not gonna happen.
I love campy things. So
Only the darkness can offer to you all of the strength that you will need.
You're wrong.
oh shit.
That voice.
Oh shit. It's Mickey.
Remember, Riku, you're not alone.
I've come to protect my IP.
Haha, Disney owns your soul.
The light will never give up on you. You'll always find it, even in the deepest darkness.
I got it. I won't lose to darkness. Not today.
You think that feeble little light can save you?
Yeah, he does.
Darkness that I command?
Yeah.
Alright.
All right. Cutscene done.
Until the boss battle is over.
Of course. We'll be ready for it. Yeah. Okay. Not to further derail the stream, but like yeah. No. The darkness and is there like some like issue with the stream? I don't think there should be an issue with the stream. I'm getting a thing. Is the stream getting all like choppy? I'm getting a little like error notification from YouTube. I don't know what it means. If the stream gets all choppy, I'm sorry about that. But if the audio is becoming a problem, then let me know.
It's just YouTube trying to suppress the homophobic RWBY.
RWBY needs more bits. Oh yeah, speaking of homophobic RWBY, Jen has asked a while ago if I read the homophobic RWBY meme in the Tonkatsu Sinclair voice. And yeah, no, I'll do that. I'll do that eventually.
The homophobic RWBY meme in Tonkatsu Sinclair's voice?
Yeah, I might actually be able to bully Tonkatsu herself into doing it. Who knows?
If you want me to do it, I can do it for you. Don't
Into
worry.
the Tonkatsu Sinclair.
Not.
Cutscene's back.
Oh god, the cutscene's back. Okay.
We will now voice Riku.
Alright, then see it for yourself. This is a card crafted
I
from
know.
your memory.
You're talking a lot of shit for a guy who just got beat up by the light.
Creates, and soon you will understand. Chasing after light is not the way. It will not give you distance from the darkness. There is no running from the darkness.
Don't worry, I'm not running. Give it. I'll enter the world, and in the end, if I haven't given in to the darkness, then I win.
Sure. Sounds about right, doesn't it?
Gift for you.
Very, very bad touch.
What'd you do?
I simply tempered the darkness that yet remains in your heart.
You still think that I'd rely on darkness?
To use it or not is your choice. I'll be waiting, Riku, for you to sense it and yield to the darkness in your heart.
Yeah, you know.
Do the thing with your hand.
It could happen. just like like twirling his hand like with the Zelda theme music. or the Zelda, not the theme music, but like the collection music. Yeah. So okay, as I was saying before the cutscene came back, not to derail the stream any more than it already is, but
No, there is one more cutscene.
Oh no!
Is it another voiced one?
Hideo or Nomura, it doesn't matter. They will always have endless cutscenes.
Yeah, you gotta.
Even warrant a hello,
It's the Org Boys.
Oh, ooh, new organization.
What's going
Oh wait,
on,
no, here's
Zexion? I want an explanation.
Zexion.
See you too, Vexen. It's such a shame.
I'm watching it on the actual
The
stream, so
organization used to be the rope that bound us together. You're rope number 6. How dare you?
I love his obsession with like the numbers.
I like this.
What did you detect?
What did you detect? What did he? What?
Visitors
You can just detect visitors?
in the castle's lowest basement. One of them was Maleficent. Don't be absurd. The witch is gone. She cannot return from the realm of darkness. of her own
I think you
choosing.
mean Ding Dong the Witch is dead?
Let me finish. The scent belonged
No, wrong property, that's not-
to Maleficent, but to a very convincing double.
We don't have the rights to that one yet.
But I
Yet.
truly cannot say much beyond that, since the double is no more. Our other visitor saw to that.
And who is it?
I do not know for sure, but the scent was very similar to that of the Superior. And yet, not exactly the same, was it?
I can't tell, but he sounded like.
Now, what to do?
What's great is that I'm not hearing this through anything other than Twilight's microphone.
I mean, that's the best way to experience Kingdom Hearts, right?
No, that's Batman's.
Oh, is it Batman?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry, there's no audio, but I want try and avoid copyright issues. So the
That scent.
yeah.
It's so familiar.
Does it smell like duck?
Darkness. It's the smell.
It's a smell of darkness.
I can't believe this is happening. Darkness even seeped into my skin.
Don't worry, Riku.
Your Majesty!
Quiet down, Mickey. No one cares about what you have to say about darkness. We all know what Disney gets up to in its free time. Canceling Owl House.
Oh, what happened?
Dare they?
I can see right through you.
Owl House canceled
Funny, huh?
by
I can
obscure
only send a bit of my
Disney
power
CEO
to
Ruby
Riku.
Rose.
Request?
Listen, Riku. Just because
Hey, he found his jacket.
don't let go of who you are. You've got to fight the darkness inside you. It won't be easy to do, I know. But please don't forget, even in the darkest darkness, there's always a little bit of light.
Light within darkness.
Light within
You and I have
darkness.
seen it. The far welcoming light inside the door to darkness. The light of Kingdom Hearts. It will show you the way.
We have 69
Please
viewers
don't
right
give
now.
up.
Nice.
Believe in the light.
Nice.
That's a request from my heart.
Okay.
Wait, a request from like your heart, or like a request from like the literal Kingdom Heartsy
Find a
heart?
way to reach you. I'll get
His
there.
heart.
I promise.
Oh, get owned. Too slow.
Don't worry. We shook hands in our hearts, remember?
Oh God. Oh no.
If you and me.
Yes, we are.
Alrighty.
Great.
Now I can grind without interrupting the stream.
Okay. All right.
Alright,
Excellent. Excellent.
Frickin' someone posted the Spider-Man Tobey Maguire meme where it's him and MJ, and it's like, Rooster Teeth is MJ. It's like, tell me the truth. I'm ready to hear it. And Toby Man is just like, the only good thing to come out of your show since season 3 was homophobic RWBY and porn. RWBY is just your Overwatch minus the stolen titty milk, and the new logo sucks.
Got one more question. What town should we go to first?
Oh, what are the options? What are the options? Agrabah, Monstro,
Neverland,
Neverland.
Traverse Town, Agrabah, and
Go to Tarzan.
Let's go to Traverse Town. Let's go there. Oh yeah.
okay.
Yeah, but like, you know, to like, you know, go continue on this little like tangent about darkness. It's kind of like another Wheel of Time reference. It's like there are these like assassins in Wheel of Time that use the shadows to fight, and one of the characters is like fighting with like 3 of them, and he's like losing, and he's gonna die, and then he realizes that the only reason that there are shadows in the room is because the lights are on. And so in order to win the fight, he turns out all the lights so that the assassins don't have any shadows to hide in. And
That's a question, like, is darkness shadow?
no, it's not. The darkness is different from shadow, as according to the Wheel of Time canon.
Konosuba darkness? Yes, I too would like to hide inside of Konosuba darkness.
The government is looking for my penis. Can you hide it?
But no, all right. So to actually get back onto RWBY for a bit,
yes.
Before we hit another Kingdom Hearts cutscene,
I'll try to make sure that we won't do it for a while.
Right. So
unless I accidentally hit the cutscene again.
This episode of RWBY is relatively straightforward in that it's exploring this microcosm of theme. It's like, you know, what do we believe about the tree? What do the Ever Afterins believe about the tree? And how it ultimately comes to a head that the Ever Afterins are going to get their goddamn way.
Yeah.
Might take them 20 years, 10 to 20 years, a full John cycle, but
a full John.
I'm struggling here. I'm trying to think of there are other things to talk about. Oh yeah, one thing that was interesting that was brought up was how RWBY said you're make-believe friends. And people pointed out, hey, you know, Little is still on your shoulder right now.
I mean, and okay, when she was at the end of the episode, didn't she like fly off with Little?
With Little, yeah.
Yeah.
So like the question I think is going to, like, everyone's surmising that the question is going to come, Little asking, am I make-believe? And it's going to be very cute and heartbreaking, and we're all going to be very sad.
Yeah, okay. Maybe and I mean, obviously this isn't the intention behind the line, but if RWBY is quick at thinking on her feet, she can be like, no, I don't mean like they were make believe because they were from the Ever After. I mean like they weren't actually Jean's friends. Like, like. Yeah.
That's what I got after actually having watched the scene itself, because out of context, having talked about it with Raymond, I was like, oh, that sounds really bad.
Yeah.
It's like, no, that sounds really different then.
Yeah. Yes. I mean, like RWBY honestly, like just wants to just. Or I mean, I'm thinking, you know, she's like blowing up at everybody. I think she just wants to like hurt their feelings like a fucking bitch. But if she wants to pull back from it, she can be like, oh no, I don't mean that like Ever Afterins are make believe. I mean like they weren't like like they were make believe friends. They weren't real friends, you know, like that.
He imagined the friendship.
Yeah. It was a make believe friendship, not a friendship with make believe people. You know, like I don't know, and because she's been pretty quick at thinking on her feet, which is one thing about RWBY that I really like about Volume 9 so far. Like when the Royal Guards come out, and then she just like pulls a heart-wrenching speech about Penny out of her ass, and when the teapot is giving the cat the big suck, and she, you know, is like, hey, look at my belt buckle, it's a mother's promise, you know. Like she's been really good at like coming up with excuses. So I believe she could nail it.
Yeah. See that at least that conversation might be coming. I wonder, like she is just lashing out at everyone, and I appreciated this in the reaction. Is like we never really have asked the question of like why is RWBY the leader? Like okay, fine, Oz put her in the leadership role, but presumably speaking, like in Beacon, like that would like after you graduate from Beacon. You would just like be a leader if you were a leader, and
get a team of 4 leaders. I think we've established that Beacon is really like a shitty school that doesn't teach you how to do anything. Like you have to learn how to work in teams for your job, where you will primarily work as a solo contractor. Like you remember the RWBY D&D campaign from like ages ago? and they had
don't remind me about that. But
and
you were saying.
yeah, and like they had the the four players for the D&D campaign, and the in-universe explanation of why there were 4 people in this show, where the main theme is that you work in teams of 4. It's like the in-universe explanation for why there were 4 players in this D&D campaign was that the scroll system glitched, and these 4 random strangers accepted the mission at the same time, and it was an actual like software error is the only reason that they were working in a team of 4. And it's like, how do you fuck that one up so hard?
It's like, okay, let us go through any number of reasonable explanations. 1, they were a team from the outset. They could have been teams in college.
2, the fucking mission was for multiple people. Like,
yeah, it's like, just.
If I was a guy who was going to the bounty board and I'm like, okay, I want 1 huntsman to do this and I'm going to pay them this much, and then 4 people showed up, I'd be like, what the fuck? And like, if I was one huntsman being like, oh, here's this job I want to do where I can work alone, and then I show up and there are 3 other assholes there, I'd equally be like, what the it's like, I'm so mad.
It reminds me of this actual crime that happened where a guy on Craigslist hired like 12 people to show up to do like fumigation work. So they're all dressed up in like bright yellow like hazmat suits and they all showed up outside of a bank to do fumigation work. And a 13th guy walks out of the bank having just robbed it wearing fumigation outfit.
Wow.
He stored the shit away, like he had stolen it and put it in his work bag. He was very specific with the specifications. He walked out, mingled with them, and then everyone walked away. Or he like walked away from them. And so no one knew who robbed the fucking bank.
Okay, that's pretty cool. Also, like, there was a that was the crime in a Brooklyn Nine-Nine episode too, where the guy killed somebody and then made this like horribly like fucked up crime scene so that a bunch of well no, he made it so that a bunch of crime scene investigators came by, and then he just dressed up as a crime scene investigator and then walked out. So not to spoil an episode of Brooklyn Nine-Nine for you, but
But yeah, no, I think it might have also been the same crime where the guy got away on a canoe.
Canoe? Why is that guy in a hazmat suit in a canoe? I don't know, but let's ignore him. With a giant duffel bag full of money.
But yeah, no, like, oh god, that campaign just pisses me off the more I think about it.
Yeah.
Isn't that campaign? Didn't they also introduce a 4th fucking god in that campaign?
A 4th?
Yeah,
I don't
remember. So you have the 2 brothers. You have the animal god that you have.
Oh yeah, the animal god. God, the animal god pisses
you
me
apparently
off.
have a goddess that's like one of the characters worships and like gives boons to, or gives boons from, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, also, like, they could have just made that up. It could just be someone's semblance. Like, oh god, who was
I'm
the
pretty sure they actually talked to the god at some point. But
No,
I don't know.
what was the episode of Star Trek where it was like Ardra, right? That had that like faked having the contract of that to take over the people, and she was actually just like a stage performer who was fucking with this like pre-warp civilization because of their like mythology that she was taking advantage of. It could have just been like that, and the semblances are supposed to be unique. So I was to say that somebody couldn't pretend to be a god using
Damn your
their
encyclopedic memory, being able to remember that shit. Like but then again, I did watch like Next Generation how many years ago at this rate?
Yeah, you're gonna rewatch it with us when we do the podcast, right?
Oh god, I forgot I signed up for that. Yeah.
And we're still waiting on you for the Power Rangers one.
Oh, another super chat from Sean. Do you think RWBY will ever get her upbeat personality back, or do you think that we'll find some sort of middle ground with her? Okay, that's an interesting question. Will she get it back? Or like, I mean, okay, I think she'll get it back eventually. But I hope it's not like soon. Like if she gets her upbeat personality back by the end of like the volume, that'll be a complete letdown. But if she holds it for if she holds on to her like dark and jaded side for a while, that would be great. But I mean, I don't think that they're gonna like leave her dark and jaded forever. Maybe even through all of volume 10 too. Like,
oh god, sorry, another homophobic RWBY dropped, and it's, oh god, it's like, now I put up with your shit through. I'm doing this in Tonkatsu's voice. Now I put up with your shit throughout the years, Yang. Hell, I've even come around and accepted the gay shit. But race mixing? Really? How can you stoop so low? What would Dad think if he saw his firstborn daughter with that?
Oh, that's one of the. That was one of the original ones.
Oh, was that one of the original ones? I hadn't seen that one. Oh wow. For the record, we're not homophobic or racist. We just find this shit so hilarious.
Yeah, we're not RWBY.
Yeah.
Oh, did
neither is Tonkatsu Sinclair.
Yeah.
I may speak with her voice, but I do not speak
I speak with her voice, not her soul. Super Anon dropped another tip in Stream Elements. I can't remember who, but I think one of you didn't like how RWBY was upset with Weiss. One of you didn't like how RWBY was upset with Weiss. So
oh yeah,
I'm glad
you were
to
pointing
hear-
out that like, but yeah,
It,
I was frustrated that she was snippy with Weiss, and people were like, "Oh, Weiss has been snippy with her," and I'm like, "She's been snippy once throughout this volume," and I called that out, frankly, when Weiss was like, "Come on, RWBY, get the nose hairs," and it's like, Weiss, chill the fuck out. I get you don't like being tiny, but like, I don't know, maybe John will be into it.
Also, Super Anon is like 70% little as Penny, which ever since I heard that the character of Alice, or that the maybe not the character of Alice, but the author of Alice in Wonderland knew someone whose name was Alice Liddell. It's like, oh god, is little Alex? Because like that seems like the kind of shit that the RWBY people would do.
Yeah, no, I legitimately think little is, and that the thing is, I like that theory. My only problem with it is, man, it's really convenient that RWBY ran into Alex.
Well, maybe Alex has like a subconscious draw towards like other humans, right? Maybe it's
on a rock.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh god, look, episode 1 still sucks. All right, like I don't
actually,
like episode 1.
You could even say that, like, I guess maybe the Ever After threw them together, because RWBY kept repeating that one location.
Yeah, she did
through it over and over again until she talked to Little.
Yeah, so maybe it was the Ever After. Who knows? We'll find out. No spoiler questions, guys. You don't want.
I am actually. If that's the case, I raise a different complaint. I am now getting sick of the Ever After forcing things to happen.
Like maybe stuff not happening in RWBY was intentional, so that they could all make
just
the.
Have to,
for after.
In order for things to go right, you just have to fight Yggdrasil.
Yes, we will fight. We will fight Yggdrasil.
Fucking the tree's gonna start like it's gonna break free from its roots. It's gonna stand up. It turns out it's a goddamn end. Like, I am Yggdrasil. I speak for the Ever Afterins.
I mean, hey.
Sauron made his promises and he lied. Oh, Saruman, sorry. I always get that confused. Am I the only one that got confused between Saruman and Sauron? Like,
no. I mean,
okay.
I'm guessing no, right? But like I always knew they were different, different people. But I could imagine that a lot of people got confused about that, especially in the beginnings. In the beginnings, back in like the early days of reading books.
Also, the screen cap. Oh, you.
I was gonna say, I don't know. I think people who read books more were able to better conceptualize it because the letters were physically different.
Yeah,
But
yeah. Also, the screen cap you have of Little, it convinces me only further that Little would be even better if Little was pudgy. That would have actually made this way better.
Pudgy rat. Little is Stuart Little. Yeah. I thought that back as soon as we like found out that like Little's name was Little. It was...
I think Lewis wrote the book in our sister's honor. It would have been weird if Alex wrote a book where the main character was a self-insert. That's not weird at all. That is incredibly common.
Wait, you think if someone thinks it would be weird if
someone wrote a self-insert of themselves? Yeah. Like we give the shit the fan fiction, but you really look at literature as a whole. Yeah. There are a lot of self-inserts throughout history.
Yeah, and it's not even
Dante's Inferno. Literally, he just put himself in there and then used the entire story to laugh at all of his rivals.
Like the main thing that is cringy about modern day self-inserts is that they put way too much of their personal shit in there, so it just feels like you're reading someone's diary, and it's uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like the first rule of writing is write what you know. Like that's the thing that happens all the time. Also, we got another stream elements, this time from Ultra Anon. The tree gives Alex a new purpose to help heroes do what she couldn't do and escape. All right, yeah. I mean, not that one's not funny, but it's a good point.
I was going to say with the continuing that Alex thought, and shit, I had something. Fuck, what were we talking about with Alex? The self-insert thing, right? And the way that the show is playing it, and I appreciate the show for this. The way the show has played it thus far, Alex has been portrayed as a selfish asshole. And who would be the most likely to write a self-insert character that's portrayed as the hero? A selfish asshole. Like, it adds up if they don't go down the route that Lewis was the one that actually escaped.
Yeah.
But I legitimately, the more I think about it, the more I'm convinced about the theory that Lewis is the one that made it out, and Alex is Little.
It works. I mean, it kind of works either way, because it's like either Alex is writing the story to make herself look better, or Lewis is writing the story to like memorialize the version of his sister that he remembered, or I don't know, something like that. They have a non-binary third sibling named Stuart.
I gotta get a RWBY voice actress to read some of these lines. I don't know. These memes. That would be just a great meme compilation video.
Okay. Wait. So does that mean the intro is accurate since Little is their guide, where they're following in Alex's footsteps to keep transitioning to different scenes?
Though it is weird because you have that spat in like the second like folding book moment
where the cat is chasing Little.
But, yeah.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah,
so
that's the only complication to that, is that that's a kind of a weird thing to double up on the same character.
Well, except she's in shadows and blah blah blah. Yeah, I don't know. Some I don't know. It'll be fine. We'll find out. We can always learn. Sorry for pasting your comment. Look in the comments. Hey, I'm checking the comments sometimes. All right. Okay. But yes, do paste it again because that will help me find these comments more frequently. What was your comment? Given how Jean describes Alex, I can see her making herself a self-insert. Yeah, okay. Yeah, It's only racist if you make it racist. What's that in a reference to? Let me just scroll back up and read a bunch more of these. I'll go back to the point where we watched the first cutscene. Yeah. Do you guys want to ask a question from the Tundra while I go and reread the chat?
Most of them are homophobic RWBY. No, I'm kidding. Let me find.
yeah. Just go ahead, read all the homophobic. That'll get me demonetized.
I would love to read more about the more of the RWBY memes, but like some of them use language that I personally am just not comfortable using, like the D word, for example. The F word. I don't like.
The D word, right? I'm like, I don't even know what the D word is.
I was confused too.
Yeah.
I have a very, I have an aversion to using strong, derogatory language personally. Like when it comes to writing, I can write a character that does it, but like when it comes to personal, I have a honest aversion to it. Let's see. Do you think that RWBY will end up taking down Neo alone, or will the cavalry have to arrive to save her last minute?
Do you think RWBY and Neo are even going to fight? I mean,
that's a good question.
She ran off.
What if RWBY and Neo have a heart-to-heart? Like, legitimately, what if RWBY is just like, look, what if they steal my scene from Fixing RWBY Volume 4? Yang
Except
is just fucking do it. Go ahead. Kill me. I don't care.
No.
We'll
no. Hold on.
After they have the warning at the beginning of the next episode.
How about a better one? No, maybe they did that so that they could put that scene in the next episode without us getting like okay, now they're just putting these fucking warnings at the beginning of every episode, and then they can hit us with that. No, like I kind of want it to be more like the scene from not really the beginning of Sword Art Online, but like when Kirito shows up and like he's like getting like jumped by like 5 guys and they just can't land a hit on him. Like I want it to be like that scene, except it's a bunch of Neos and RWBY just kind of standing there being unable to get hit. Like, I want it to be exactly like the scene from Sword Art Online. And Neo's just like, she moves too fast to hit. Like,
she moves like they do.
Yeah, because it's like RWBY's getting like her power all like boosted up, right? She flew away at the end of the last episode, and we were like, wait, she can just fly?
But that's the confusing thing about RWBY is that like I had always assumed that her like she was like catapulting herself, and like okay, fine, she can spin a little bit and redirect herself midair, but she's not really flying. But then at the end of this episode was legitimately just like she flew. Yeah. We can just fly now. Like,
God, I like this shot of angry RWBY.
I always thought that she could fly because, like, she was able to like do loop-de-loops around during the battle, in Volume 8.
Yeah. Yeah, so she just fucking went for it. She just like flew away. So like, I think her powers are upgrading in the same way that like Neo's powers are upgrading. So I think that they're gonna have this like, I think that they're gonna have a fight where like Neo comes at her with like an entire gangbang of Neo OCs, and then RWBY just cannot be hit. Oh, what non-homophobic RWBY gives us stream element. Sir, I don't fear them, they fear me.
That's one of the memes, yeah. What is Team Frostbite's semblances? Fuck if I didn't. Do we get to decide that?
Yeah. Don't semblances just happen to what did did we ever like think about this? I remember I thought about what my weapon would be. I like.
Yeah, I know my weapon. I have a weapon in mind for myself, but like.
Man's semblance is able to breathe underwater. which is completely useless because he is a land-dwelling monster.
No, my semblance is being like technically biologically immortal, but still, but still vulnerable to boiling water. It's like a unique semblance, but it's a shitty one.
What if there is a character that is technically immortal and they just don't fucking realize it?
I mean, yeah, like. Isn't that like the scientific method thing? It's just like, okay, we're all immortal because we don't have any evidence that we can die.
Yeah, like I think was it Misfits? I think there's a character like that that's like invulnerable, like he can't die, but like you don't ever learn about it till like the end of the series because it just never comes up.
Yeah, I don't know. What's Brit's semblance?
He can teleport through any closet.
Yeah.
I mean, we think it's just a closet, but really it's any container with clothing in it.
Yeah.
So you open a drawer and Brit's just like, sorry, mate. I had to run to the store. He just pulls himself out.
Yeah, and it's just like whenever we have to hide from Ninja when he goes through his like inevitable heel turn, we all just have to huddle up in the soup store. It's the only place without clothes.
I like the idea is like we're like trying to run from Brit. We stumble like dark where we are, and we stumble into a building. We're like, oh, we're safe. The lights turn on, and it's like a clothing store. It's just like,
Yeah.
like a fucking Dillard's or something like that. It's like, oh no, he's in the walls. He's in the goddamn walls.
It's just like, you throw your clothes in the washing machine, and it's like, no, and then Ninja comes out like, ah.
It's like a soaking top hat.
I guess Raymond's semblance would be, because he's a phoenix, like really hot.
Well, okay, but you're biased, right?
I was going to say, but like, I thank you for that one.
I meant like physically hot because he's made comments like that where he just like melts concrete. You think that I would compliment you in public?
Do you think that this episode subverted expectations of John having become more mature, a future badass, or improving at all as a person from his time alone in the Ever After?
I didn't truly expect him to, like, be... I didn't fully expect him to be that way, so...
I do not expect someone who's been alone for 10 to 20 years to actually be healthy.
Also, let's just pretend that he said, like, 20 to 30 years instead of 10 to 20, because they already don't have canon timelines, so let's just pretend it makes sense.
20. I'm just going to go hard 20 on that. It just makes the most sense to me.
Yeah.
He's 39. 29. Yeah, 39. Yeah, right. He's almost 40.
I mean, there were... I remember when you were counting the day-night cycles when it was rewinding, and you were assuming that those just meant, like, oh, it's been a year, it's been a year, it's been a year. It's like, there were 27 of those. So, I'm just gonna say 27 years. Like...
Wait, you actually went back and actually counted?
Yeah, I count. Well, no, I mean, because I had it in the editing software, I could just literally go frame by frame and count how many times it got dark. And it was 27. So I'm just gonna say, forget what Carrie said. It's 27 years.
Also, one thing I do want to comment on this episode that I completely blanked on. I don't know why I didn't mention this before. I have completely soured on the fight sequence. Completely soured on it.
Blake doesn't do shit, and it's just
no,
that's
it's not even that. If you look, the fucking hits don't ever land. Like, no one is actually punching or kicking or slicing at each other. Nothing actually connects in the fight scene. It is, like, if you watch the fight sequence, no one actually makes a connecting blow.
What about John deflecting his sword into the Jabberwocker? Does that not even connect?
You get 1 out of, like, 50. Like,
yeah.
like Weiss and John is okay. Blake and Yang is abysmal.
It's terrible. It's the worst. Like they kiss once and then they forget how to fight.
Like, I'm not even sure that Blake's blade connects with the Jabberwocker when she cuts it at the end of that
yeah,
first
yeah,
scene.
like she just flips over it and then it dies of natural causes. It dies of embarrassment that Blake got that
Dies of
close to it.
cringe.
It dies of homophobia. It's like, oh, I got touched by a lesbian.
That's why RWBY was so angry. Her kin have died.
Oh, did we get a new? Did we get a new super chat? We did get a new super chat from Sean again. What's your opinion on the theory that Raven will teleport to Yang and get them out of the ever after? Personally, I don't like it. Oh no! Oh god!
No, have you not heard that theory? I thought we joked about it like at the beginning.
Oh no!
That, like,
I don't
Raven's
remember.
Just gonna cut a portal open and get them out of the ever after.
Oh god,
Like,
no! I don't think we
legitimately.
joked about that.
Like, legitimately, if someone just goes to Raven and be like, hey, can you maybe, like, try finding Yang? Like, at least we can recover her corpse. And then you just walk out as a talking rat. And just be
Okay,
like,
we're still imagining that her semblance works on corpses because of that one fucking image made by the Summer and Raven shippers. That those criminals. that's I don't think it works on corpses.
God, there's a fanfic that I really like that's just, like, fucking insane. I don't know want to go too deep into it, but I know, like, one of the big plot twists was the reveal that Ty wasn't actually Ruby's father. And it wasn't Crow, it was Raven was actually Ruby's father because of, like, dust science. Like, that was a major plot twist. Like, we're talking like 30 chapters deep into this fanfic. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, I guess.
But okay, you know what I would be okay with? If Raven teleported to Yang and then got stuck in the Ever After 2. And then she tries to get out, but then she just can't. And like,
oh my god, she can't run away. She's actually forced to stay in a
yeah.
bad situation.
And then Yang and Blake get to have the awkward moment of like, hey, mom, this is my girlfriend. She's a faunus. You're not racist, right? We didn't grow up together. I don't know what all your baggage is.
And then Raven's like, oh great, my daughter's a lesbian.
And
And
it's like,
like,
oh,
I
yeah.
know, right?
Right? and then they predator handshake. Okay.
Merlin giving Artoria a phallus flashbacks. Yes, but that's fate. Which actually, I don't know. In this circumstance, that might actually be better than this. Well, better than at least canon movie. Not by much though. What other questions we got?
Yang looked ready to pull out her weapon, like she did with Crow in Volume 6. Let me pull up that screenshot.
Your boy Neptune. Here's what I've been working on during the stream. Oh God.
Oh, what? Let me. Is it in the
questions.
Is it in the
Question
questions?
for reaction. Hey, random. This is from FireRose 1062. Random question for a cool. Random question for a cool suggestion. Do you think there's a special class courses specific to train huntsmen to hunt rogue huntsmen that abuse their power? I don't think there's a course for that. I wanted to do, like, back when I had the delusions that I could get hired by Rooster Teeth. I wanted to do a RWBY spinoff called Prism that was going to be about basically that idea of, it's not really hunters, but it's more like military that are like teams of 5 that are brought together to fight rogue huntsmen. Like, the entire idea is they are a check and balance to huntsmen that go rogue and start, like, actually being criminals. Like, that was an idea I had. I obviously never went through with it because I never got hired. Like I thought it would have been a cool like I had like a 5-season arc planned for it, and yeah.
You can do it for fixing RWBY.
I can't actually. The plot lines wouldn't connect.
Oh.
This is before RWBY went off the rails where it did with like the gods and shit.
Give it to me then. I can do it for Fractured Fairy Tales.
Okay, all right. I can pass it your way.
Yeah, because I restructured how huntsmen work in Fractured Fairy Tales so that from the outset, the reason why you're in groups of 4 in school is because you're training to go into a huntsman guild. Like you're going to be partnered with people from the outset because that's just
right.
safer.
Right. We had a mention of the guild this episode in Fixing RWBY.
Oh.
Yeah, we because when they all come to the front door of the boot, Cordovan's called up and she's like, "Who would come to the front door unannounced?" And Dudley's
where
like,
are they supposed to come?
Well, no, it's like the idea is like, why would? Are you going to walk up to a military base and just be like, "Hey, can I come inside?" Like you don't maybe call ahead, get the phone number. But no, like Cordova when they learn, oh, it's a huntsman named Branwen, and she's like, or named Crow Branwen, she's like, a huntsman. Like, we're not the guild. Tell them we're the brave Atlas military. And he's like, we did with great honor and pride.
Yeah. But yeah, I think that's something that can be done with it, and probably a lot makes a lot more sense than just like, oh, there was a glitch on your phones.
Oh, yeah, I did want to talk about Yang because people have been commenting. Well, no, I actually went back after like Britt was like, Yang's been trying. No, sorry, Tom was like, oh, Yang was trying to ask throughout this entire volume, and yeah, no, I missed it. Yang has like occasionally tried to ask if RWBY is okay. I don't remember if I kept it in. I had like overlays of like what I had initially interpreted each scene as. I don't remember back to my own reaction.
Hey, no no judgment here. So okay, I don't really see Yang being as like aggressive as she was with Crow. Cuz like they actually pull their weapons on Crow in that volume 6 scene. Yang just kind of like steps in front of Blake and like blocks her from RWBY's ire.
Protects her child.
And yeah,
I will never get over that.
I don't really see it as aggressive as with Crow, you know. So wait, so Yang, you were saying Yang does have some like moments where she feels
where she's like, "Hey RWBY, are you okay? Hey RWBY, are you okay? Hey RWBY." She never. The problem that I have is she never fucking follows up on it. It's like we always get interrupted by something, and she never is like, "Hey RWBY, like, no, seriously, are you okay? Something you're." I get frustrated because it's like, okay, fine. I get that things are busy. You're kind of dealing with magic caterpillars giving you the worst trip of your life. But, like, after you get...
That would have been the perfect moment.
Yeah, it would have been a great moment. It's like you're walking through the forest. After that, where you're, like, on the leaf, going over to the thing, literally any time that the cat was talking to them would have been probably a good point for Yang to be like, hey, RWBY, can maybe you have an aside as a sister here? You know, why... To be fair, Weiss didn't do this either. Blake didn't do this. None of them did this. They were all pretty callous.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were. Like, like the only thing that she really says, as far as I can remember, is like RWBY, and is like, are you asking question? Like, it seems like maybe, but like it's so toothless of a question. Like,
what I found was it's very contextual to the scenes that they're in, where it's like that's what I mean by a follow-up, is like RWBY is overall displaying differing a more dour, bitter character trait than she's ever portrayed in anything up until this point. Like, she hasn't acted this way, period. But the only time Yang asks questions is when there is obvious, like, moments, so to speak, of, like, RWBY doubting herself out loud. Instead of noticing, hey, my sister is kind of walking slower. She's had her head hanging low. She's actively more aggressive with us.
Well, I mean, RWBY did just like sort of completely ditch Yang after she got her arm cut off and went like on a fucking hike across the world. So like maybe Yang doesn't really know RWBY as well as she might think. Oh hey, Detrix, if you type at Fatman Falling on your comment, it will highlight it in orange for me. Yeah, sorry, I'm not like super observant on the chats. But if you type at Fatman Falling, I will it'll highlight your comment in orange and it'll stand out more. Like Thoughtful Pug did.
Oh, sorry.
And says, okay, here's some crack. Neo is both Lewis and Alex combined during their ascension. How? Wait, hold on. We I don't know. Why did I even ask how? We introduced time travel. Like, what are we even doing? So wait, okay, hold on. So, Alex and Lewis can get combined, and then Neo into Neo, and then Neo can go back in time. Neo can go back in time and then get ascended to Alex and did the cat say that Alex and Little fell from Remnant, or the cat said something like that, or maybe Jean said something like that? That was implied. I don't remember. It was during the Thunderstorm. Do you remember if it was actually confirmed that Alex fell?
I'm pretty sure it is confirmed that they are from Remnant. I just don't know what time period of Remnant they're from, considering their dress. And like that's another thing is like, especially if it's confirmed that they come from a past Remnant, and that like the Ever After can just teleport you back to that time period. Because I presume Lewis went really far back in time, if he got out. Why did we need to have the John thing? Why did he need to pick? Why did he need to go to the beach that makes you old?
Because I don't know. Because they needed to give Jean death flags, right?
I guess. It may be that they're too busy obsessing over getting out of the Ever After, and their obsession with is distracting them from RWBY's red flags. I mean, I don't know. They've shown obvious concern for her. Like, the problem is they're picking up on it and they're not following up. It's like it frustrates me. Now I get it that you're not going to have a perfect scenario. Like the idea of maybe them going to try and comfort RWBY and it fucks up. There's something there. Like you can have that happen where you just use the wrong words. God knows how many conversations I have had where the wrong words were said when it wasn't the intent. And it just fucked everything up. Like, that happens a lot.
I was gonna mention this earlier, but I think that this game is actually a really good example of like friends being concerned for their friends, and because they can see a change. Because in Sora's story, like Sora gets really angry, and it's the most angry that we've seen him as for the entire series. And Donald and Goofy haven't known them as long as like Team RWBY has, but they can immediately notice a change in his demeanor and personality. And they immediately ask him what's wrong, and he's just like, nothing. Go take a nap.
Well, I mean, okay, that's its own red flag.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's a comment from Detrix 525. Okay, so your comment that pokes a major hole in the Lewis theory. Jean points out that there was poison in the story. However, he can't know about the poison. Because Alex did that in secret. Okay, are you saying that, like, Jean didn't know that Alex was the one who poisoned him, so it could have been someone else? Like, it could have been the cat, or it could have been Louis who poisoned Jean?
It seemed, from the visuals, it seemed to imply that she told him.
That Alex told Jean that she poisoned him.
That she was mocking him. I kind of remember that.
Oh, let me pull up. That was an episode. That was in
6.
Yeah.
Man, when the fan art does a better frame of a scene. But then again, that's just fan art, and I'm being facetious. I just think they cute.
Okay.
Because, like, for as much as I have complaints about Bumblebee, I still like the ship. I understand why it's not a good ship at current. The way it's been done.
Okay, so here Jean is freaking out. Here's Alex potentially poisoning Jean. So maybe this is just the version of the story that she's... the version that Jean is... So, okay, here's Alex. She's coming up. She's giving him the soup. And then he drinks it, and then he gets the big coof. And then we got Alex standing here staring at, like, giving Jean the nasty side eye.
So maybe it is just like maybe he didn't, because he passed out. I didn't realize he had passed out. Okay.
Yeah. So maybe he just thinks Alex poisoned him, and it could have been somebody else.
Could have been Louis.
It could have been Louis.
Maybe Louis is the big bad.
That So
Damn it, RWBY! How are you actually making a compelling, like, theorizing session?
Yeah.
How did they do it? It's the long con.
They've never before, like, had a like. Things have been nebulous because we just didn't have the information to work with. But with this, we actually have information to work with, and it's leading us to differing potential outcomes.
Yeah. And it's all based on stuff that's, like, present in the text. Why haven't they done this for 10 years if they're capable of it?
Because this volume was their pet volume, so they paid special attention to it as opposed to the other ones, which were just an ends to the means of sorts to get to their pet volume.
It's weird. Like, I don't even think it's that. I just think they weren't skilled enough. Like, and
I mean, it's also that too.
Yeah, what I also appreciate is they added more writers, and
yeah,
in many ways that's a bad thing. Like, okay, in most Hollywood productions, if you see a movie is written by 4 people,
probably not going to be
probably not good. But the reason why that's bad is they do it in a fucking
committee style.
Not a committee style. They do it the opposite of that, actually. They do it in a pass the baton style, where one writer comes in, writes the main script, and then another writer comes in and fixes the script, and another writer comes in and fixes the script, and another writer, and they all, like, they basically, it's very rare that you have it that they're actually cohesively working together. Whereas RWBY, from the outset, you have 4 writers who are all working together for the same whole. And talking from experience, for fixing RWBY, when I added people, like, when I started actually opening up to having the sketchies help me out on writing, when I opened up to, like, listening to their ideas and actively having them as a part of the writing process, my writing instantly became so much better, so much stronger. At least that's how I feel about it. I know you hated Volume 5, but you loved Volume 6. So
yeah, yeah. Volume 6 was really good. Volume 5 needed to lose a whole act.
And actually, I think one of the episodes that you hated because it was 15, right? You didn't like episode 15 of Volume 6.
Yeah. I think it, no wait no I think it was I think 8
Was it
and
your favorite?
18 were the ones I didn't like, and 5 and 15 were the ones I did like.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, because I remember it was episode 8, the one where you like stuck the Pura scene in there, and it's just like I did not like that episode, and 18 because I did like 5 and 15.
Right. Okay. I was gonna say because I refined 15 a little bit more. I actually had to go back and make some tweaks because I was reading it out in the script, and I was like, man, none of this is sounding like it's not flowing. It's not sounding natural. Like it sounds like we're going from plot point to plot point to beat to beat. So I had to go back and I had to like tweak it slightly to make it flow a little bit better. It works a lot better now, but it's like it's interesting in that way. It kept everything the same. It's just like some of the phrasing got stronger.
Yay for editing. Oh, I jumped right onto a Heartless.
He deserved it.
This isn't Mario. I'm not supposed to jump on them.
You're not supposed to Goomba.
Oh, Isa remembers the
No.
old the Out of Tundra project? Is that what it was called? I remember that too. It was like an AU with the Tundra people.
That was because RWBY discussion used to be RWBY Rebooty.
Yeah.
I completely forgot we had that.
Yeah. Imagine if your semblance was just super depression or something weird stupid like that. Yeah, no, I mean, I used to think about, like, with unique semblances, you would have so many terrible ones. Like, you would have ones that, like, didn't work. And ones that hurt you. Like, I think one of the things that we were thinking about was, like, it was a faunus trait, but it was like a faunus trait where like a bird faunus would have hollow bones or something like that. And yeah, it would just all backfire. Thought of a friend who thought of a spatula gun. a spatula gun. Yeah, I mean, like a chef in the RWBY universe would like everything is a gun, so he can't just have a normal spatula.
What really gets me is that, like, a lot of what they're doing in this volume so far...
Your semblance is super depression? You mean like Ironwood?
I thought his semblance was PTSD.
Yeah, Ironwood's semblance is just PTSD. That's God, I hated that. I hated that so much when they revealed that, like, Ironwood didn't actually have any agency. He just had a semblance that made him do things.
Yep.
And now even in, like, you know, the volume 9, which is a lot better, it's still just outside forces of the world forcing characters to do things, except it's actually a world, you know, that's like internally consistent with, you know, the world does force people to do things. So that really is a thing that happens.
Yeah, none of the characters are really active protagonists, and when they do, they aren't very good at being active protagonists, because they're really skilled at being passive protagonists.
Yeah.
SpongeBob's RWBY weapon.
Oh, jeez.
Big sponge. That's it. It's just a sponge.
It's
Soaks up
himself.
crime.
Zoomer Stasis says, I'm surprised they never introduced the equivalent of a vampirism semblance where they constantly debuff people around them by slowly sapping their power. That's just Colin Robinson from What We Do in the Shadows, though. That's literally his power.
But, you know, literally, like a vampirism power, like, there are so many powers they haven't explored yet. It's like, if you want a good semblance system, just My Hero Academia.
Yeah.
Just like that's
Yeah.
quirks.
And
Quirks are
My Hero
genuinely
Academia
better.
also had a bunch of useless powers of like, you know, the people that like weren't gonna go anywhere. They make fun of them in the first episode when Bakugo is like showing off.
Oh yeah, and like even then, like you see people that are trying to make do with their powers. Like
Also, it's a recent development in human evolution. Like
yes,
they mentioned that too.
actually that is one thing that like I completely got blindsided by because like I hadn't realized this. There's never a date specified, but like you don't because it looks so much like the modern world. You don't realize it's like 100 years in the future.
Yeah.
Really?
It's
Yeah.
like it's like over 100 years in the future. It's like 21 something.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a throwaway line that Izuku says where he says, "Oh yeah, if quirks hadn't become a thing, then we would have regular space travel by now." Cuz quirks
Technology stagnant.
quirks came about in the mid 20th century 21st century is what they said.
Oh.
And
wow.
they're talking about it as
and
if
it's why
history.
there's like 9 successors to all for One for All.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, it caught me by surprise too.
Wow. Okay. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah. But you know, like, but the useless quirks, people making like what I love about that show is you also see characters trying to make use of their useless quirks. Like, Hatsume, she has like she has little zoomy eyes, and she uses it to become like the finest of fine-tuned engineers. Like that's great.
Oh yeah. God, I'm not that far in. I barely know who you're talking about.
Oh,
we
really?
can
I haven't watched any episodes besides the ones we reacted to back when we were doing them on your channel.
Oh,
Like we're still in
wait,
season.
No. What season were we on? 3?
No, I think we had just started 4.
Yeah, I was gonna say like Hatsume is in season 2. Like she's the engineer girl.
That was season 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And yeah.
And hers was very upfront where she like hijacked Ida into like being a showboat for her, and then
Right. Oh no. Okay, you're right. I do remember that.
and like her whole thing is like her eyes do the zoomies.
Her
Like she
eyes
does
do
like the
zoomies.
SpongeBob and Patrick thing when they're looking at the map. Just
20 years doesn't really make much sense either because Alex would have to write and publish the book. Yeah, that's the thing that we were talking about. Yeah, that's the thing we were talking about like a lot during this volume, is that like this story that everyone this fairy tale was published relatively very recently. Like
well, if there's no time shenanigans.
Yeah,
Well,
if there's
I
no time
mean-
shenanigans. So we're expecting
mean,
massive
the-
time shenanigans.
The brother is Lewis Carroll, so that makes sense if it is Lewis.
Oh, right. Yeah, Lewis. No, he's not Lewis Carroll. He's Thomas Jefferson. They better just fucking admit that they took Hamilton vibes when they designed Lewis when the commentary for Volume 9 comes out. Because I swear, if they don't admit it, I'm gonna be annoyed. Jean's. Oh God, this is back when we were talking about the fight scene. Yeah, I went back and I started rereading like the old chat messages because I don't want to leave all the chatters handy. But we're talking about, yes, John did stab one in the hand. So like, yeah, I think that's kind of where we landed on the fight scene. Jean and Weiss totally did manage to hit a couple of them. It's Blake and Yang that
was really limp.
became gay and stopped fighting and forgot how to fight.
Literally, they just all the Jabberwockers just died from cringe.
Yeah.
They became actual useless lesbians.
Yeah, they live up to the useless lesbian moniker. Looks good on the first viewing. Its purposes served, says Rooster Teeth. Okay. don't try to rationalize time in the show. Your brain will hurt. I put that clip from Looper in there. You know,
Yeah, we sitting here, we diagramming for days.
yeah, we did start drawing maps with straws and shit. Yeah. Damn shame about Bruce Willis's health. Hope he lives the rest of his life in comfort.
Yeah, damn. I feel so. He is like one of my favorite actors of all time.
He really is.
It really hurts to hear that.
Yeah.
I mean, the guy's been through a fucking lot. I mean, the guy can't hear out of one ear.
He couldn't hear out of one ear for like most of his life. Like that was a Die Hard accident. Yeah. But yeah, I mean now it's he's got health problems, man, and it sucks. Hope he's just comfortable for the rest of his years. Different genres at least.
Is Ashley ever gonna come back?
Maybe she's just
unconscious.
Maybe she might have fallen asleep, or maybe she's lying in wait for us to say something, and then she'll.
Maybe she doesn't realize she's been muted this entire time.
She just thinks
she's already done that once before in the stream already.
Yeah, but she noticed kind of quickly.
Yeah.
The two worlds' time flows differently.
Who
Jean
knows?
is
Maybe
at least
we're just like we're somehow replying to her and not realizing we're just like perfectly replying to her.
I mean, didn't that happen with me when I deafened instead of muted for that one reaction? Yeah, well, okay, Golden Angel. You don't have to be 40 to have white hairs. All right.
I have
spoken like someone who is not in their 30s yet, Golden Angel.
Well, hey, I had a classmate who started going gray as soon as he left high school.
Yeah.
Like no,
sure.
when he was like in his final year of high school, he started going gray.
It can happen. Especially stress. Like, honestly, like if Jean has lived for 10, 20 years, protecting the paper pleasers from themselves every single day of his life, that would be the kind of stress that would make you go gray instantly.
Yeah.
True, but he also had an offset. He had helping Sarah with her home. That was such a cute little thing in there.
She's also just not getting calculus. Why am I learning calculus? I'm an origami star.
Like, why are they learning? What education do they need? How does this work?
They need to learn physics so they can knock over the thing into the damn wall and break it. They invented physics just to die.
Also, I'm pretty sure it was Nora that did that. The Nora star, because it said that it stopped Nora from knocking over the Pebble Tower. So I'm pretty sure it's confirmed Nora is the one that sunk it all.
Oh God, Jean gets another redhead. Oh. Raven is Ruby's father. I don't know.
Nora is a genocidal maniac confirmed.
I mean, you already knew that. All right, I have to head out. I have to go get ready for dinner.
All right, cool.
Oh, boo.
Oh yeah, it is like 6:30, isn't it?
Yeah. Time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah, I will get through the rest of these chats, and then I guess I'll go and check the Tundra for questions again. And then I will, oh, Raymond, before you go, put the cutoff in the Tundra.
Oh, right. Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah.
Should we have a cutscene break?
Is it right now?
I'm trying to get there.
Yeah, well,
you know that this map isn't the best.
Okay, we'll go, we'll stream until I finish reading all of these, all the chats, and then, we'll just end the stream with the last cutscene. It'll be great.
Right. I'll see you guys later.
All right, see you, Raymond.
Bye.
Okay.
I'll make another room while you do that then, and I'll grind some more.
Yeah, yeah, no, don't, yeah, the Yang scene, with her, they all looked really, like, pissed at Ruby. But yeah, no, I had to go back and, like, double check for myself, even if it was that aggressive. Oh, hey, Mr. A, just stopping by to say hi. It was probably a while ago. Sorry about that. If you're going to introduce gods, at least make them interesting, like the Daedric princes. Only Outlanders make basic good and evil duality beings. Yeah, I wish the gods were more interesting. And they might end up being more interesting if we ever see more of them. I just
I mean,
don't
they
like.
are supposed to be based off of the Greek pantheon, but that doesn't really mean necessarily that they're going to be interesting. It just means that they took the only thing that they took out of the Greek pantheon is asshole.
Well, I mean, yeah, but like they're not really based off the Greek pantheon because there was just one god of creation and one god of destruction. It's
Yeah, well,
like,
that's why I mean, like
yeah,
apparently they said that they based the gods off of the Greek pantheon, but the only
because
thing that they
yeah,
took from them is asshole.
yeah, and that was just not a very interesting, yeah, it could have been way better.
Yeah.
Or at least if they were going to make them assholes, they could have given them more personality about it.
Yeah.
Ruby saying make believe friends line. Does she not care about those innocent people die like that? Just couldn't imagine her saying that much. Well, okay, but the paper pleasers were trying to die. That was like their whole gimmick. Who are those Daedric princes? Where are they from? Oh yeah, they're from Elder Scrolls. Oh,
Yeah, that was
hey.
something that I actually didn't know about them at first when I was talking about them with Raymond. Was that I didn't know that they were trying to die. I thought that Ruby was just being like really harsh.
Really harsh on them.
Yeah.
No, they were trying to die. There was a whole adorable scene of it where talking to a paper pleaser who's like, I have they were the Meeseeks from Rick and Morty, right? They were just like,
Never seen Rick and Morty.
You've never seen Rick and Morty? Oh well, you haven't missed much.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I didn't watch it.
Yeah, I really like Rick and Morty, but at the same time, if you're not into that kind of like, if you're not into that very specific brand of like adult animation humor, there's not a lot in it for you. If you are, it's the best example, but if you're not, then it's like then it's very limited appeal. Oops, it's very limited appeal.
Yeah, no, I'm not. So,
yeah.
I never bothered getting into it because I didn't think that I would be into watching it at all.
Yeah, no need.
But yeah, I do get the greater context now.
Yeah.
Just I thought that Ruby was just being like really harsh about like a whole bunch of people who just died.
Yeah. I mean, even if you reincarnate, dying is a hard moment. It's Dinah Lee's birthday. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Sorry if you dipped out of the stream before I got to your chat message. Though.
Probably read it afterwards or listen to it afterwards.
Yeah. So you got to go back watch the whole like 3-hour stream just to get your happy birthday message. Okay, maybe Yang shouldn't have ditched her on the first day. Okay, no. Ruby leaving Yang at the end of Volume 3 was just revenge for for Yang leaving her on the first day of Beacon.
That would be a funny callback. Really, really petty.
Yeah. Okay, I will say it. Maybe that the three are too busy obsessing over trying to get out of Ever After, and their obsession is distracting them from Ruby's obvious red flags. That's kind of what I figure. You're starting volume 5 tomorrow. Oh no. I feel bad for you. For the first time. My friends tell me it's way worse than anything from before. Yes, volume 5 is really, really bad. It's really bad, and it's really boring to boot.
Which really says something.
Even compared to like volume 2, like it's like they spend 10 episodes just straight up not doing anything. It's the worst, and it's like it was the longest volume at the time it came out, and I think it's still the longest volume. I don't even think that like volume 8 surpassed it, even though volume 8 had longer episodes. In some cases, was volume 8 a 13 episode season or a 14 episode season? I don't even remember.
I don't know off the top of my head.
Yeah.
I don't really pay attention to RWBY that much. I just make fun of it.
Good. But yeah, no. You're in for it, but if you just binge it and like waste 4 hours watching it, it won't hurt so much as like spending week to week times watching it and hoping that something good happens and it never coming. Didn't the Neo-Roman book link Neo to the girl who fell through the world? I don't remember. You'd have to ask Raymond, and unfortunately, he left before.
I can confirm that because somebody on Tumblr talked about it.
Oh, okay.
It was like the first time that she used her umbrella, and then she was flown up into the air, and then she made a comment about feeling like she was the girl who fell through the world.
Okay. All right. I think the biggest issue I have with Neo is that I don't know why she hates RWBY so much. She blames Roman's death on RWBY. Because she knocked Neo off of the airship and then went on with her fucking life, and Roman got eaten by a bird.
Yep.
So just because Cinder says kind of like Cinder says so, Neo kind of like Bleth in 3H. She just kind of reacts. What? Okay.
Is that a Nier Automata reference or a Nier something or other reference?
I wouldn't know. Again, Raymond leaves, and then we get to all these references that only he understands. Yeah, it's like, and she just hates her because Cinder says so. And Neo's kind of like, is Bleth like Bleth? Like is that like the sound she makes? What? I don't know. A more serious theory. We all know Jean is going to be sacrificed to get RWBY out, but do you think RWBY is going to be one of the to sacrifice him? I don't think so. I think if Jean actually does sacrifice himself, I think he will do it. Well, no, wait, no, okay, I guess that's what I thought before this last episode. But with, Jean, and all of his paper friends dying horribly in a dam explosion, I could actually probably see him fighting Team RWBY at the end of the volume. I could actually see that. Angry at the end of KH3. Oh, did you just spoil Kingdom Hearts 3 for me? You son of a bitch.
Don't.
It's
Get out of here. Get out of here.
It's fine. I'll forget by the time we get there.
Possibly.
Yeah, also, how would Jean know for sure? I mean, I basically went into Kingdom Hearts like spoiled from the Barry from Game Grumps video, so I know a lot of things already that I wouldn't if I went in like fully blind.
Yeah, whoever you are though, I hate you now. You don't do that to people.
Yeah, not when you fucking know they're going through the series for the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah, dick move, massive dick move. Also, how would John know for sure that she gave him the poison? Yeah, that's kind of what we were talking about. Maybe he was the dysentery berry. that's what Alex poisoned John with. Okay, so apparently okay. So don't you dare compare Bleth to Neo. So Bleth is a character. Bleth is an infinitely better character than Neo.
But you have to always say the name.
Bleth. Bleth. Oh, okay. So, okay. Detrix was saying that Lewis can't have known about the poison that was mentioned to also be in the story. Okay. Well, we'll see more. I'm sure we'll see more about we'll get more as time goes on. Even though there are only like 3 episodes left.
Yeah.
I really do think that we're going to see. I really think we're going to be in the Ever After for way more time, even if Volume 10 is split between the Ever After and the outside world.
I'm still surprised that we haven't gotten Neo's posse, and we're 3 episodes away from the end.
Yeah, the 9 characters and 3 episodes left.
Yeah.
I think we're spending more time in the Ever After. Adham A asks, do you know that Lewis is the author of Alice in Wonderland, like in real life? Yeah, Lewis Carroll. Perhaps
Yeah,
Lewis
that's what I said.
Lewis Carroll is the author, and Alice Liddell is one of Lewis Carroll's like friends or associates or something.
Yeah, she was the girl that Lewis Carroll she was the little girl that Lewis Carroll made friends with because he it's suspected that he had some sort of like mental or social disability where he felt much more comfortable around children than he did other adults.
He had some mental disability where he became an author.
I think it was the same with the guy who wrote Peter Pan because he'd also befriended the family, but especially the little boy that inspired Peter Pan off of.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that is so there are a bunch of different ways it could go, and I don't know, speculating based on the real world, the real world stuff is like only part of the battle when it comes to dealing with
Your mileage may vary
yeah,
when it comes to how big the allegory is with RWBY.
Yeah, that is true. Especially because they primarily focus on the Disney versions. Twilight, you were telling me about that like yesterday, like with the Fox and the Hound, and how it's like, the Fox and the actual book Fox and the Hound isn't even a fairy tale, and they're So yeah, there's some shenanigans going down. With
well,
RWBY.
not only was it never even a fairy tale, but it was never even meant to be for children.
Yeah, it was not.
In the first place.
It wasn't a child's book. And what was the thing that Disney didn't have the rights to? So they just called
Bellstone.
Yeah.
The Bellstone Fox, and that is the story where a fox and a hound dog actually do become very close to one another, and their friendship uh with one another kind of is the core of sorts of some of the conflict in the story. So, which is much more in line with what they did with the Fox and the Hound, the Disney movie.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah,
But
like
they didn't
Disney
have the rights to it.
plays fast and loose with a lot of shit.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. To be an existential. Okay. I'm confused about the state of the world in volumes 1 through 4. Are the Grimm supposed to be an existential threat or not? Yeah. RWBY's been bad for a while. RWBY's had zero in the way of world building and zero in the way of continuity. For its entire run, effectively. So, yeah, no. Are the Grimm supposed to be an existential threat? Theoretically, yes. But, as far as the actual story goes, who knows?
It's something that I just can't wrap my head around, because people keep saying all the time that, oh, the Grimm aren't supposed to be that much of a threat. Well, then why is their entire society like built around like fighting Grimm and stuff? Because they are supposed to be threatening. So you can't simultaneously say they aren't supposed to be threatening and yet they're also threatening.
Yeah.
It just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah. Oh, so Professor 00179 asks a very poignant question for the minute after Raymond leaves the stream. Whose channel who has the discussions of even-numbered episodes? It's Raymond. It's Raymond's channel. We say that so much. We really do try to get people to subscribe to both of us. But I think a lot of people just skip the intros and skip the outros of our videos.
That's gotta be the only explanation.
Yeah, so they never find out whose channels the other reactions are on. So yeah, go into the.
You just gotta start saying it in the middle of the stream.
Yeah, we probably will, but there's only like 3 episodes left, so good. Yeah. I mean, I guess you can still pull people back to the older episodes, but yes, the Raymond's channel is linked in the description. It wasn't linked at the start of the stream, so if you like if you were here from the start, go ahead and like hit the refresh button. And then the Raymond's channel link should be in the description. Also, like the video, because, hey, why not? There are 70 of you, and the stream only has 36 likes on it. But yeah, like, Raymond's channel has the odd-numbered episodes, and my channel... Wait, no. Yeah. Raymond's channel has the odd-numbered, and my channel has the even numbers.
And I have no videos.
Yes. Twilight's channel has all of the Digimon videos.
All one of them so far.
Yes. School days. Oh, hello, Lightspace Man. That just means you're a witch. Please get Halo 5 so you guys can play online games together. We can play online games that aren't Halo 5. Yeah. But yeah, no, I would like to do more like gaming streams, especially with, like with people. I'm not a huge like multiplayer gamer, but like I will make an exception for Halo, because Halo 3 was my favorite multiplayer game back in the day. Or not Halo 3, Halo Reach was my favorite like multiplayer game back in the fuck. Halo Reach was my favorite multiplayer game back in the day. And of course, like the Souls games have multiplayer technically. So yeah, no, I mean, but like also like we can just do like regular gaming streams where it's just one of us playing a single player game and the other ones are there watching. But yeah, no, I want to stream more. I want to get more used to it. Cause it's like where the money is, especially since my content takes so long to actually produce. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Oh, you're sorry for the spoilers. That's. I forgive you. Twilight won't. So.
I will be generous and forgive you this once.
just this once.
Yeah. I'm like Raven. Everybody gets one.
Everybody gets one. Sora is in Smash Bros. Oh no, I've been spoiled. I'll never recover. No, I knew Sora was in Smash Bros. Yeah.
Have you seen his reveal? It's so good.
I haven't seen the reveal. Is it canon?
Well, I think that's why Nomura was so hesitant to put him in Kingdom Hearts. Everybody was speculating, oh no, Disney would never allow Sora to be in Kingdom Hearts. Like going like the copyright woes, but trying to get him into Smash would be astronomical. And then Nomura reveals, no, Disney was on board for putting Sora in Smash from the beginning. It was me who had reservations about it. because how would that fit? And I was like, oh.
Disney should do their own Smash Brothers. Nickelodeon did a Smash Brothers. Cartoon Network did a Smash Brothers. Disney should do a Smash Brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it would be too violent for them. Who knows?
Like in the style of Smash Bros, though.
Well, what they can do is they can have like cute little squeaky bonk sounds every time someone gets hit.
Totally, yeah.
Yeah.
Cute little squeaky bonk sounds until who's the guy from Princess and the Frog comes out. No, the hunter from Bambi. And his final smash is just to pull out his gun and shoot. I mean, Snake has a gun, so I don't know. I think it would be funny.
Yeah.
A human in favor of anthropomorphic fox in Smash. Are you sure? Are you sure? Wait, hold on. What happened here? Oh, are you talking about like your who you main in Smash Brothers? Yeah, you are. You are talking about who you dropped. Well, isn't Fox like the top tier character? Like the most the most toppest tier character? Or is that only in Melee?
I think that's more in Melee.
Yeah.
I don't really care about like who's top or whatever. I just want to play characters that I enjoy playing.
Yeah, I don't. Like fighting games are one of those things where if you're playing with someone who is terrible, they're way better than if you're playing with someone who's good. Like you need like both like idiots just slapping their palms on the gamepad like nah, blah, 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 and then like see who wins. It's like smacking dolls together. Cuz
like I kind of got interested in like what competitive people were saying after Sora went. But then as I watched more and more of their videos, I just got so disenchanted with them because they don't seem like, well, I can't say that they don't sound like very good people, but they don't sound like they're very actually entertaining people to watch when it comes to competitive play. Because they're so, a lot of them are so, like, they get really into it because, you know, they play for money, so it doesn't matter if they make watching them play, like, really boring. Or if they do underhanded tactics that are technically not illegal in order to get the win and stuff.
Sure. Yeah. Smash is not one of those games that I watched very much that I watched very much competitive play of. So yeah, ODST armor is the boesty. God, I remember like customizing my armor in Halo. That was always fun. Okay, hold on. Let me jump into the tundra and then let's see how many questions there are left.
Also, I was gonna say, because you talked about possibly playing multiplayer games. I know Raymond isn't the biggest fan of it, but I thought that I could get him to play Don't Starve with me, since that's a multiplayer game that I enjoy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't Starve is
Don't
like
Starve
cooperative,
together.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you can compete against one another as well. Because there are different forms of Don't Starve together.
Cool.
But yeah, you can also set the world to be however you want. So like if you guys want, we could do like a crazy death world, and we can see how long we survive.
That actually sounds kind of fun.
Yeah, I've done that a couple of times. It's great. All you have to do is just stand there and then like run off to the side and let everything else kill them, and then just pick up the meat, and then you can survive off the meat.
Nice. Nominous can only play characters if they're a top. No switches. No bottoms. You and Dashi would get along. Yeah. Yeah, you know, okay, I think that's the end of the questions. I think that's the end of the super chats. I think that's the end of the questions in the tundra too. I think yeah, I think that's the end of the questions in the tundra. What competitive Smash is full of sexual deviance, not good people in general? Dang. All right, well, okay, I'm glad I'm not a competitive Smash player. Jeez. Yeah, I don't even have a Switch. Like, I couldn't play Smash if I wanted to. I have the the thing that Floof gave me, like the Sippy emulator. I mean, perfectly legitimate gameplay device. So like I've played some like Melee with him. Fat Man is not a Switch, confirmed. Yeah, not a generous enough lover to be a Switch. I gotta leave him. I'm a reverse Switch. I'm only whatever it is that you're not into. You want a top? I'll top better. You want a bottom? I'll bottom even more. But yeah, unless anybody has any final words, yeah, I can call the stream pretty safely 3 hours in, yeah, that might be the end of the stream, guys. I'll wait like another 10 or so seconds to see if anybody wants to throw in a one last question, comment, or concern, and then I'll hit the stop button. All right. Yeah. Okay, no, Nominus was one with one right at the end. I don't know, I just think RWBY might be on to something, and I am tired of people calling these names like bigot and whatnot. Okay. All right. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by.
Thank you.
oh god, you're trying to summon her, aren't you? You think they're going to pull an Ironwood with John and make him the evil make him the evil optional for no reason out of nowhere. Yeah. See, okay, I think with John it would be a lot. I mean, okay, with Ironwood it wasn't really out of nowhere either, because Ironwood, like, he had a full on like decline into madness, and like it wasn't great, but it also wasn't out of nowhere, and I think. Go ahead.
They also somewhat foreshadowed it, I guess, in like volume 3, but volume.
It was mostly 2 and 4.
Yeah. 2 and 4. Okay.
Yeah.
But like back then, it's still like up in the air because he was still a relatively good guy.
Yeah.
You could just see that there was potential there for him to go downhill.
Yeah. It was mostly like the like he had a different he had a different philosophy on how to do things than Ozpin did, and then you know it turned out that Ozpin just didn't tell him why his different philosophy was objectively false, and that's fully Ozpin's fault. And yeah, Volume 2 is not canon, of course, Nick. But if they made Jean evil, it would be less out of nowhere. Like, I don't think making Jean evil would be out of nowhere, because here he is. He's got, like, 20 years of isolation under his belt. He had his little village of paper friends, and then they all died in a way that he blames RWBY or Team RWBY for. And then RWBY snapped and, like, ripped him a new one. And, like, I think if Jean became evil, it would be understandable based on like the trauma that he went through. So if they make Jean evil, it won't be out of nowhere, and I'll actually approve of it more than I did for Ironwood. And oh no, Fat Man doesn't have a Switch. Yes, I prefer my tops and my bottoms to be separate. Yeah, being a Switch is polyamorous phobic. There's your new discourse that I will leave you with today. Except I'm not going to leave you quite yet, because there's still more chat messages. Has anyone watched Rama 1/2? I imagine someone has.
I have watched like 3 episodes of it, I think.
There you go. I want Jean to randomly pull out a gun and shoot Weiss instantly. Same shot composition and everything. Yeah, Jean does need a gun. Like, he doesn't have one. He's got like a regular sword that's got a regular shield in it. He needs a gun. Oh, you missed. Okay, wait, hold on. Brian Morrison, I missed your question about Volume 9's Episode 8 prediction and finale ending predictions. Well, we're like, it's safe money to predict Neo eventually. I mean, I kind of did say something about that like really early in the stream, where if you remember the scene from Sword Art Online where God, I almost called him Sora, and and Twilight would have found me and killed me. What's his name? Fuck, is Shinji? No, that's not it either. Kirito. Yeah. When
you weren't even remotely close.
Yeah. Yeah. When MCMC was just standing there and getting like jumped by a bunch of guys, and he was like moving too fast to be detected, and they were all just like slashing at him, and he was like, dodging like Matrix style, like he couldn't be hit. Like, I want that to happen with RWBY. Like, I want RWBY's power to level up because she became like homophobic and gained superpowers, and Neo to have her powers leveled up because she wants revenge for Roman's death, and then for them to just have this like superpower off that like comes to a complete stalemate, and then they both just kind of sit there like, well, this isn't going anywhere. Like, I want that to happen. That would make me very happy. And for the predictions, we kind of talked about that like in like the reaction itself, where I want Team RWBY to get to the tree, and I want like Jean to like sacrifice himself to the tree so that they can leave, but only one of them can leave. Like, only one of them makes it out, and then the rest of them are stuck in ever after until they get more sacrifices, which would be Neo, right? So they need to like come up with more sacrifices to get everybody out of ever after. But of course, fighting with Jean would also be a cool one, and I'd be okay with that. I'd be okay with a lot of different ways, just because I can't like, make a solid prediction doesn't really doesn't mean anything. I'm kind of glad that I can't predict it, that it's going in a way that could lead to many different outcomes, but also that there's like stuff in the individual episodes that aren't that there aren't like things like in the individual episodes that don't that give us stuff to care about, unlike the previous volumes where it like literally could have gone in any direction because nothing was fucking happening. This is like, it could go in almost any direction because there is stuff that's happening. So yeah, those are my predictions for both the next episode and the finale. But I guess nobody's predicting anything from episode 9. All right, so only episode 8 and 10 finales. Yeah. And mean that I know she's the best Dami mommy. Who is the best Dami mommy? Did I miss something?
Probably.
Who's gonna summon her? Did you mean? Oh no. Yeah. Okay. No. It just up top, we got a comment about how Dashi is a bottom, and it's just like, oh no, she's in your walls now. Just a completely normal revolver, not with a sword or anything. Yes. Jean won't fight RWBY out of being evil. He'll fight RWBY because he thinks he's protecting them from death. Yeah, I know. It doesn't have to be an evil reason to make Jean the antagonist of this volume. Like, it's a insanity reason. It's a crippling depression reason. I love SAO. It had Sora from Kingdom Hearts and Shinji from Evangelion in it. Thanks for backing me up there. Okay, by the end of the series, RWBY will power up to the point where she can run around the world so fast that it turns back time and fight the gods when they're baby gods.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Gotta love that Superman movie, whichever it was.
Yeah.
4. Yeah.
It might have been
Gotta
4.
love that. Yeah, Superman movie 4 logic.
Yeah. Okay, by the end... Oh, no, I already read that one. Ashka just got revealed? Ashoka from Star Wars? I it got revealed, and I am both scared and excited. Okay. Got revealed in what? In Star Wars? I thought she was already revealed. What?
he might be saying, like, in Kingdom Hearts. It's like, oh my god, no.
Oh, in Kingdom Hearts? Oh, yeah, well, okay. I mean, hey, Star Wars is owned by Disney. You had to expect it at some point.
Oh, yeah. Like, some people are excited, some people are not. Like, we had our suspicions that when the reveal happened, of, like, the last portion of the trailer, which you are still not allowed to watch, that the world that we were seeing was possibly one of the major planets in Star Wars.
Yeah, cool.
I mean, I could probably show you, like, part of a trailer, like, part of the trailer, but not, like, the Kingdom Hearts 4 part of it.
Oh, I mean, you can just show me after we finish all the games. What that'll be like?
Yeah.
Like 3 days, right? You know, by the rate we're going through these.
Yeah.
Jean commits Sudoku in front of RWBY. Nah, maybe. I don't know. I think, like, I don't know if he would do that. Maybe they, like, walk in on him dead. That would be really fucking dark for RWBY. Jeez.
That would be. Holy
yeah,
shit. That's some We Were There shit.
Yeah.
You're like, what is that? It's like that's that manga that I told you about last night. The other one.
Oh god.
Not the first shitty one that I told you about.
Oh yeah, god. We've had some shitty manga discussions.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You think RWBY is bad? You've never seen Full Moon with Sakashite.
Or read it. I mean, it sounds worse to, like, read it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. If that happens, meaning the thing I talked about where Jean sacrifices himself and only lets one of them out and makes the others, go and find more sacrifices. You want it to be Blake, to be the one to get out because they ruined her by making her just Yang's girlfriend. You miss Volume 1? You miss Volume 1, Blake? I mean, okay, that's fair, but yeah, I guess like Blake was kind of as the strongest that she was in Volume 1. So, I can believe that.
At least she had something on top of her being a coward, and at least her cowardice wasn't so blatant. Now the only thing that she has is her cowardice, because she just hides behind Yang.
Yeah. Yes.
Girlfriend, save me.
Do you think we will finally hear Neo speak and monologue since her clones can talk? Yes, example is the Jabberwocker. Okay. Do I think it'll happen? I don't know if we'll hear her as a monologue. I think if we hear Neo speaking, I think it will be the trivia version of Neo. Like, Neo will create a version of, like, herself as like trivia from the book, and that will talk to her as like a look at yourself, Neo. Look how far you come. You used to be me, and now you're you, and now you're just sad about some fucking Clockwork Orange ass wannabe. I don't know why I have this accent, but this is how trivia talks. Yeah. Like, I don't think we're actually going to hear Neo talk to another character, but we might hear Neo talk to herself as, like, a different version of herself. we kind of thought that her those 9 OCs in silhouette in her like clip in the intro would be just like 9 of her OCs, and like they might be like their own like internalized personalities from Neo, you know. Okay, would Jean even work for an antagonist? All the characters are super powered and Jean's just a guy. Jean has super healing powers and super buffing powers. Maybe he can develop a super debuffing power too. Or maybe, oh god, you know what would be a really interesting idea just for like a combat scenario is that Jean buffs like Team RWBY's powers so much that they can't control them. Like, remember My Hero, when Deku used to like break his arms every time he used his semblance? Like, what if he did that to Yang? What if he just buffed Yang's powers so hard that she just like broke her bones as she like as she tried to fight Jean? Or like if Blake's like, God, like, what if Blake just fully disappeared into her shadow clone? Like, what if her shadow clones became so powerful that they, like, overtook her and then she stopped being corporeal and, like, fell through the earth? Like, you could do a lot of things with a super-powered Jean's buffing semblance.
Like, I have a character, who is a super-powered healer. But on the other end of his power, he also works with diseases. Like he can take people and heal them, but he can also give people various illnesses and diseases.
Sure, yeah. I wrote a character who was a superpowered healer one time who could heal people, but like fuse their bones together so they couldn't move.
Oh. Yeah, I think Angel could do that too, probably.
Yeah.
He just wouldn't because he wasn't a villainous character. Although, if he was going to go dark, he would probably do something like that, as well as like give people like botulism or something.
Yeah, I mean, buff their immune system to the point where they get lupus. Like,
yeah.
Let their white blood cells just eat them to death. That would be a horrible way to go. Yeah, but yeah, no, I've written evil healers before, so yeah. On the topic of RWBY, thoughts on Steins Gate? Haven't seen it. It's about time travel. Somebody time travels with a banana in a microwave.
Yes.
And I mean, I like, in RWBY they don't need a banana in a microwave to time travel, so it's a better show. Confirmed.
Raymond has shown me Steins Gate, and he was really
obviously it's his favorite show, and he.
Oh God, your mic changed. You're on.
Oh.
Wait. Okay. No, you're back.
Okay. I probably bumped my shitty ass headphones.
Yeah, you probably did.
But yeah, he was really concerned about it because it was his favorite show, and showing somebody something that you care about is really nerve-wracking because you don't know whether or not they're going to take to it or not.
Yeah, that is true. Like, I told Twilight, I told you to put Raymond down for the Star Trek Lower Decks reaction against his will, and I'm like nervous, like, oh, is he actually gonna hate it? Like, that would, because like we're watching through like the Picard series. We haven't seen season 3 yet. We're still in season 2, and like. It was like, I think that's the only new Trek that Raymond has seen. I don't think he's watched any Discovery, any Lower Decks, any Strange New Worlds, any Prodigy. They just think that he's only seen the episodes of Picard. But it's like, yeah, Picard's the worst one. So we still need to watch like the good new Trek. And
Right.
if he doesn't like it, I'm gonna be like, oh man, what the fuck? Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I think Steins Gate is good. They had a really strong romance portion in the series, and I I'm talking to Kaiser about his new video that he's working on, and I used Steins Gate as an example of romance done really well.
Yeah. Cool.
So yeah,
Yeah. I like when romance
I
is done well.
yeah. Uh, romance done well, that's a slow burn. I would say I would recommend Fruits Basket.
Okay.
Um, it's also one of the very few times where a love triangle is done really well.
All love triangles need to end in 3 ways.
Actually, I would say that that's only true for Peach Girl, which is another example that I would say is a love triangle done well. But I think that they should have ended with the three of them just getting together as a couple, because both of the guys are just like, we love this girl so much that we don't care if the other one gets with her, and it's like, well, then just share
Yeah,
her.
share. you you fucks.
Like they're both friendly to each other after they get over like some of their issues, and they don't care if the other one gets with her as long as she's happy. So it's like, and she loves both of them, so it's like, why don't you just share her?
Uh,
Like
Yeah.
like that it can only work with a relationship like that, I think, because like you get any kind of negativity or toxicity in the relationship, and I think that it just goes downhill from
yeah.
there.
Yeah. Like I and save Final Space and everything, but I wanted Final Space to like eventually end up in like a 3-way relationship with Gary, Quinn, and Avocado. But then it got canceled, and now the show doesn't fucking exist
Well,
anymore. So tragic.
oh, it still exists in fanfic.
Yes. uh, uh,
When canon can't do it for you anymore because it's dead. This is where we keep it alive with fan fiction.
yes. Okay, where was I? Sean even work as an antagonist? It's just the character. Yeah, okay, we just talked about that one. Okay, on the topic of RWBY, what are thoughts? We just said that one. Yeah, she's getting a TV show. Oh no, okay. You don't mean Asuka was announced in Kingdom Hearts or Smash. You mean that Asuka is a new Star Wars TV show that's going to focus on her as a character.
Ah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I gotta watch Andor, because I heard that one was really good. I haven't seen any of the Star Wars TV shows all the way through. I only watched like the first couple episodes of the Boba Fett one, enough to see the guy do the spin. And I'm like, okay, this is truly peak Star Wars. Like, I absolutely cannot handle the incredible storytelling of guy does a spin. But yeah, I don't know. I'll watch the Star Wars shows one day, but not right now.
I used to watch Clone Wars back in the day, but not often enough to like be able to get the story as much. It just caught like the occasional episode. But I remember it being pretty good.
Yeah, new Oscar Disney Plus series. Okay, yeah, everybody's jumping in to correct us. Sean is too much of a longtime main character to off-screen him. Oh, is that how you say kill in in YouTube friendly? Trevor Walker can barely form full sentences. I doubt it. Yeah. But it's still words, which is more than we've gotten out of Neo in the past. And I don't think it would be a Jabberwocker doing the talking for Neo. Doesn't the shadow behind her have other characters' poses? Do they? Let me pull that up. Do they have other characters' poses? This guy and this guy have the same pose. She's got her hands on her hips. She's got her arms crossed. That guy is too backlit to really see what his pose is. That guy's kind of got his hand on his chin. I don't know what you mean by other characters' poses. The nya really makes the accent. Yeah, it's how you can tell it's supposed to be a 1940s gangster. Poses have other characters' poses. I'm not 100% sure what you mean by that. Does this guy have a mustache? Or is that just... No, that's an ear. Okay, that's an ear, not a mustache. But yeah, no, okay, I don't know. I can't place any of these silhouettes.
What are body parts?
Well, okay. I mean, look, it's in silhouette, and it's also like cast on like the spotlight. So it's a look. I'm a film critic, not an anatomy expert. All right. One looks like Oz and one looks like Ironwood. Which one? I'll take your word for it. The Sean stuff is really interesting. I just don't think they'll stick the landing with it. If you asked me in volume 8 if they would stick a Jean trauma arc in volume 9, I would have laughed. I would probably still be laughing, honestly. But if you ask me right now, I'd say it's like they might land it. They might not make it like super shitty at the very least. Like, I don't know. I'm not that convinced that it'll be terrible. It might be terrible, but I'm not. It only might be. What is they don't actually leave ever after, and they just live there. They ended Genlock without saving the world, and everyone's basically screwed. So I could see them ending the series here. Yeah, well, didn't I saw people tweeting, or like I saw like volume 10 Greenlight was trending, so they at least got volume 10 to fuck around with. It would be hilarious to me if Team RWBY never left the Ever After. It would be less hilarious but still really cool if RWBY stayed in the Ever After. Like, how about if RWBY ascends and then stays in the Ever After, and then Blake, Weiss, and the other one go back to the real world and save and save it, and RWBY is just like, no, I'm done, I'm out, I'm clocking out of the Ever After. I'm gonna live here with my mouse non-binary partner. and Neo. To see Blake no clip into the back room sounds great. If Neo talks and rants, it should be a Roman clone, giving the new VA some work. Yeah, I mean that. Yeah, that is kind of the one of the jokes we were making back in like Neo could easily talk. Talk to herself through Roman, through Cinder, through the old, shit. I mean, through she can talk to herself. Like, I mean, even through Yang, and then like she could be doing that, having all of these clones that she's making like talk to her. And then have like herself as trivia come by, and like we get to hear Neo's actual voice. I mean, I think they could do it. I think they could actually have Neo, but I don't think it will be Neo just saying words as Neo. Sean becomes the protag. Gunked Genlock style. Jean, what? Comes out as trans, gets laid, gets fridged. Like, yeah, that would be awful. What would Weiss's out of control semblance be? Well, wouldn't it just be that she summons, like, Oh God, what would Weiss's out of control semblance be? You know how she's all distraught about like not being able to save everyone from from Atlas? What if all those people that died when Cinder knocked them off the edge? What if Jean like fucks up Weiss's semblance and makes her summon all those people? What if she summons all the people that Cinder killed, and all of them like talk like all of them like you're like, oh Weiss, why did you let us die? Oh, we're all ghosts, and then she just goes like completely insane and dies from embarrassment. Like, holy shit! Like
they did something like that in Escaflowne. It was great.
Yeah. Like, that's how Weiss's semblance could backfire from getting superpowered. Jeez. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Like, I couldn't think of anything from us, and that's why I didn't mention her. But now that you actually, like, make me think about that, like, wow. No, that's fucking dope, though. I want that to happen now. And now here I am, like, hyping myself up about RWBY, and when that doesn't happen, I'm going to be disappointed. That's going to suck. Oh, excuse me.
You're becoming Rick. Stop it.
Yeah. I like Archer from Fate's Day. Okay. Do you know how Archer from Fate's Day healed?
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't watch any of that stuff. I've told Isa I think that all, like, based off of the fact that I thought that the supposedly good anime for Fate was terrible. No.
Okay, yeah. I only watched Stay Night, and that was years ago, and I forgot how Archer healed. But I don't know. I'll ask Raymond. He'll know. Steins Gate hate hurts my soul. It was a joke, Adam May. Excel Edge says, "Oh God, I just thought of John as redo of healer." I don't know that one either. I'm sorry, guys. I'm letting everybody down.
I don't watch recent anime anymore because recent anime is all Moe blob.
Sure. Steins Gate is good. Steins Gate Zero is kind of meh. Toradora is really good. You live for Final Space. I live for it too. It's a crime that it got canceled, and especially the way it did. We need to save Final Space. Clone Wars is more episodic. It's really long term. There are some long term stories. Okay. I mean, Clone Wars is another one. Like, I mean, like when I say I haven't watched the Star Wars TV shows, I mean I haven't watched like any of the Star Wars TV shows. Indeed. I got saved by an assassin who used a gun, sharp objects by a teenager.
Gave me back my Midway Worlds.
Okay, looking at the far left one, I can see, he does kind of look Ozpinish. He's got the hair. He's got glasses, or maybe that's just another ear. Don't take my word for it.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if they just used generic models. Like any models of any character that they used in the past.
Yeah.
Fill out the model base. That they're actually not supposed to be representative of unique characters. That they're just I wouldn't be surprised if one of those models were like
because one of them kind of looks like Jean a little bit. The one on the far right, like I can kind of see it has like a Jean-ish shape, but like the other ones, like I don't know who this girl with like the little like Princess Leia buns on her hair is. It looks.
Neon Cat, probably.
She had Princess Leia buns.
Yeah,
in
Volume 7.
Oh, okay.
Like during the Alice arc, she did.
Yeah. So yeah, like, and this one, like, when I thought that was a mustache, I kind of thought it was like Jacques. But I don't know. You're probably right. They're probably using like generic models.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe characters somehow become ever after. Maybe the characters somehow become the ever after incarnate. Ink. Oh, Summons become uncontrollable and attack her. Yeah, but I mean that's not really enhancing the semblance. Like, I like the idea of like making her summon people that just died near her that she couldn't save, instead of like things that she like specifically killed herself. I don't know. I think that would be fucking cool. Wife summons the whale, eats half the ever after, and her friends suffer with the responsibility. You love having your waifu gain trauma.
Yeah. I mean, why else have a favorite character if you don't want to give them trauma?
Yeah, of course. You like Sterling from Archer? Yeah. That's one of the things that, like, when Raymond used to talk about Fate a lot, and, like, he was talking about Archer, I'd always be like, oh yeah, Archer from Archer, of course. But he hasn't seen Archer, so it was like this conversation was like just us memeing past each other. Jean's semblance would overload the people he's amplifying to the point where their aura explodes. He could make a bomb the same way that like Ozpin did with his cane.
Oh, that would be fun.
Yeah. While fighting Jean, Weiss's out of control semblance summons Penny since she was killed by him. And that's how everyone finds out how she died. Well, I mean, it would be RWBY who finds out how Penny died, not everybody. Oh, wait, no, I mean, I guess, like, wait, didn't Yang fall before Penny died?
Yes.
So, yeah, Yang would find out, too.
Didn't Blake also fall before Penny died as well?
I think it
was just Weiss.
Except they knew, though. Weiss at least knew. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, yeah, because Weiss was there, but I think Blake might have fallen before Penny died.
Didn't Weiss and Blake fall at the same time?
Oh, maybe they did.
I don't remember. I don't know. I'd have to rewatch that scene and
I could be wrong. I thought that it was Neo and Ruby that were the ones that fell as twos.
I think, cause like.
But I think both sets might have been fallen at the same time.
Cause I think somebody fell. I think Weiss fell and then Blake grabbed her and then Cinder burnt the ribbon and then they both fell. Like I remember Blake fell because the ribbon burnt, but I think Blake swung out to like save Weiss and then they both fell. I could be wrong. I don't know. Jean should be able to amplify.
It's been a while.
Weapon. Jean should be able to amplify his aura over his weapon, like Azuma does with Chakra in Naruto. Yeah, they did talk about that. They did talk about extending your aura in Volume 7, so I imagine it could go over your weapon. It already goes over everyone's clothes, right? The ending of this volume is going to be like the Berserk Eclipse arc's climax. Okay, that's another thing I haven't seen or read. You're back. What did you miss? You missed a lot. You should probably just go back and rewatch this. I've been answering questions like left and right because I was like, I planned to end the stream like almost an hour ago. And I've just been answering questions the whole time.
Yeah, just haven't been able to. I've been grinding for so long that Riku is almost at level 20, and I thought that we were gonna go to the cutscene when he was back at like level 16.
Yeah. I haven't seen Redo of Healer. I guess I'm lucky, maybe. Jean becomes okay. I haven't seen Griffith. Is Andy Griffith. Yeah, I haven't seen the Andy Griffith show either.
I know nothing about Berserk, but I do know that there is a character in there named Griffith.
Oh, is he the one with the detachable penis? The only thing I really know about
the
only thing I really know about Berserk is that AMV Hell skit where it's like the detachable penis song is playing.
Oh.
Because he was like, there was a scene where I think Griffith was like full frontal nude, but you just like couldn't see his dick because they they didn't draw it for the sake of censorship. And
right.
It's like they were playing that song, but it was just like the detachable detachable penis. I don't know. God, who else remembers AMV Hell from 20 years ago? Maybe even longer.
I remember it, but I never really was into it. I just liked individual AMVs.
Yeah. I liked Hell because they were almost like vines, They were individual jokes that were made out of songs and anime clips, and less like AMVs, which were like angsty Naruto and Evanescence footage.
Excuse me.
Hey! It's not
Rude.
You. It's everyone. All right. That's not unique. That's not unique to you.
You had to have remembered. That was my first AMV.
Yeah, but it was also like everyone's first AMV. I know about AMVs. Like I was old in. I'm old
well,
too.
My second AMV was Bleach one. But at least, like, the difference between my first AMV and everybody else's AMV is that I did it out of spite because I thought that a lot of everybody else's first AMVs were awful. And I knew that I could do better.
Yeah, that's good. It's either Evanescence or it's Linkin Park, right? Yeah. Totally.
I think the Bleach one that I did was also Linkin Park.
Yeah.
I think that That was the Spider-Man song.
The Spider-Man song.
Yeah, it was a song that played at like the ending credits of Spider-Man.
Oh, okay. All right. Crawling in my skin. This bite is radioactive.
No, it was Hero.
Okay, by fucking no, not what the Hero by. No, I'll get there eventually. The Foo Fighters.
Oh, okay, so it's them.
Yeah. It's either the Foo Fighters or like I think Theory of a Dead Man had an equally sappy song called Hero that was worse than the Foo Fighters one. But it was probably Foo Fighters.
Is it sappy? And they say that a hero will save us, and I'm not going to stand there to wait.
Oh, no, I think that is the Theory of a Dead Man one.
Okay.
Because the Foo Fighters one is there goes my hero, and they say that a hero, cause that's definitely Theory of a Dead Man.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was the one that I had for my Bleach one.
Yeah.
I think that was also done because I just saw like some really terrible ones.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, of course. I mean, like if you're on the internet back in like the early 2000s or the mid 2000s, you're gonna see those anime AMVs. So yes, I wasn't picking on you. I was picking on everyone else who made Naruto Evanescence AMVs.
just the fact that you went, that I was talking to you about my AMV, and then you left a comment on it, which I love, but still, and then all of a sudden I feel like I feel called out.
You made it because of the overprevalence of that exact type of AMV. All right, you're not a stranger to the memes. What? I haven't watched a Red Berserk? Yeah, I know, I haven't. Do I know what Berserk is? I haven't watched a Reddit.
So the main thing. Sorry, no. You're in. The main thing that I was surprised about with my AMV was like the amount of people that are commenting on it saying that the AMV is nostalgic. I was like, I had 11,000 views on it. How are all of you saying that my video is nostalgic? Are you mistaking my video for a different one?
Yeah, I mean they must be, because it's I mean I didn't watch it, mostly out of respect for your privacy, but but like I could imagine that, like, especially if you made it specifically to be better than most of them, because whenever you see like the HD remaster, I mean I'm sure you've seen it with like exactly Kingdom Hearts, like they get like the HD remaster of like the old game, and you're like, wow, this is exactly how I remember, except it's a lot better, like if you actually went and compared it to the old version. Like, so I'm sure if you made yours specifically to be better than the old ones, then everyone would see that one and see it being better than the old ones, so it would be like their their rose-tinted goggles on their memory of the old Linkin Park AMVs or whatever. Like,
possible.
Yeah, I'm it could happen that way.
Yeah. Because I remember those AMVs used to get like hundreds of thousands of views.
Oh, yeah.
And then mine only had like 11,000 as of like several years ago. And then all of a sudden it must have gotten like picked up by some kind of algorithm or something, and just like comments constantly.
Yeah, I can't wait for my videos to get picked up by the algorithm. I mean, like, fucking the Volume 1 review is almost 10 years old at this point. Like,
yeah,
it's bound to get picked up by an algorithm at some point. Sun's semblance would render him comatose as he renders out hundreds and hundreds of clones. Yeah, he's like a CPU overheating. I mean, okay, but that's such a lame way to, like, backfire on a semblance becoming more powerful, because it's just like that could be said about like anybody just uses their semblance until they pop, or until they like, you know, lose their themselves to the just sheer audacity of the power.
He's Son Goku. What if whenever he uses his powers, he gets an extremely terrible migraine?
Or he has to eat, you know, like 15 bowls of ramen because he's actually just Goku from Dragon Ball Z.
No, peaches. He has to eat a bunch of peaches.
Okay, because of the presidency of the United States, you know. Peaches come from a can. They were put there by a man.
No, because that's the lore of the story of Son Wukong, is like he got so powerful, and he ate a bunch of peaches to become immortal, because those were immortal peaches. Or you could say that he became blind because he got trapped in that gourd, eating the magical pills, and they smoked him out, and it hurt his eyes.
He was eating magical pills, and then they smoked him out. Yeah, usually it goes the opposite way. I thought marijuana was the gateway drug.
And then when they caught him, they crushed him under a mountain for like 500 years until he was able to be free. But they gave him the circlet that he's known for, that he's famous for wearing.
Mm-hmm.
And whenever he misbehaves, it shrinks on his head, so it causes him massive pain.
Oh fuck! Oh god, I
Yeah.
don't want to think about that.
Yeah.
Well, dang. Let's move on to a more happy question. That is the type of person that would read it. Are you talking about me and Berserk? Because like I can't read, as I've said many times in these reactions. No, like I have dyslexia, so it's hard for me to read things. I get headaches when I try.
Oh, also, he's blind.
Yeah. Also, I'm blind. Well, and I'm like, wait. Okay, so if you're farsighted, can you see far away, or can you not see far away? If you yeah.
I think that you can see things far away
when you're farsighted. So I'm nearsighted. So my blindness doesn't prevent me from like reading a book when my face is in it. Like, but my dyslexia does. So it's really hard for me to read things.
You have to be so close to that book that you can smell it.
Yes. Yeah. But yeah, like I have, so like if I read something like actual physical words on a page, it's a hell of an endeavor. And so I mean, like I might read Berserk because a lot of people have recommended it to me. Yeah, and I might do that, you know, but just know it's a hell of a time. He didn't have one last time we saw him, so yeah, what? Okay, lots of Berserk talk. I don't know. I'll give Berserk a shot. I want to. There are a bunch of manga I want to read. I want to like, you know, Berserk is one of them. I want to read Beastars because I just do. I want to finish Gantz. I read like 90% of it back in high school, and I just never fucking finished it because I'm a loser. I want to read the RWBY visual novels. There's a lot of like anime stuff that I want to like read. I think like Nada tried to talk me into reading Full Metal Alchemist, so I might do that. I don't know. There's a bunch of anime stuff. I wanted to read like the first volume of One Piece to like directly compare it to the first volume of RWBY. This is like way back in the day. Back when people were saying, "Oh, it's just the first volume. You can't judge because blah blah blah." And I wanted to like read the first volume of One Piece because that's like a 1,200 volume thing, just to prove to people that no, stuff can fucking happen in the first episode. Like you can't use that excuse. But like I never got around to it, and it's like RWBY's been around for a decade, so it'd be kind of like the weird. I haven't even finished Volume 5, Part 2. I'm not gonna go revisit Part 1. Volume 1.
I mean, you could still do that. You can, because there are people that, especially these days, who look at Volume 1 very fondly in comparison to the later seasons, and say how good it was, and thus say, like, I don't know why people say that it wasn't good, because look, it was better than this other part of RWBY that was bad.
Sure.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Plus, like, with me doing my deep dive, like, you can go look at things that aren't more current or older, if you have something to say about it. But that's just me. I like looking at older stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Totally. Yeah, okay. Farsighted means you have poor resolution on near eye. Yeah, okay. So farsighted means you can see far away. So I'm nearsighted, not farsighted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You have the you have the near sight, not the far sight.
Yes. Yes.
It's one of those things where English is actually English.
Yeah, I know.
French, Englified French or something.
Yes. So, no, I don't actually need glasses to help me read unless I'm trying to read something that's like more than arm's length away. So yeah, in that case, I need glasses. Like I would need glasses to drive if I ever did. Yeah. Neptune's semblance would just drown a bunch of people. Either that or he turns into a horse. What is Neptune's semblance? Do we even know?
Can't he like control water or something? I think I read about his semblance once.
Yeah, like he's afraid of water, but he can control it, which is kind of cool.
I think some people were speculating that the reason why he's afraid of the water is because he's afraid of hurting people. But that would be more reasonable in a better written show.
Yeah, it sure would
that
be.
That didn't treat everything like pretty much like a joke until it suddenly wasn't.
Yeah. Okay, so you said, just put your glasses on and nothing will be wrong. And then you say only Berserk fans will understand the terrible joke I just made. Well, I hope the Berserk fans enjoy it. Okay, now I need to read Berserk just to understand your joke. I cannot get into One Piece. I mean, it's 1,200 chapters. I don't blame you. I mean, I have friends who swear by it, and I respect their opinions. I haven't read it, but only because, like I said before, I can't read. Neptune is a water magnet. Hydrokinesis. Okay, yeah, all right. This character. Neptune's character is based. I know there's like more to that line, but I'm just gonna leave it at that. No. Yeah. Okay. He's based on the horse that carries Tang Xinjiang. Okay. Wow.
Oh,
I don't even know.
Is that Journey to the West?
Maybe. Does a horse carry Tang Xinjiang in Journey to the West?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I don't know their Japanese or their Chinese names as well as their Japanese names, but his Japanese name is Sanzo. He's the one who releases Sun Wukong from his prison. He's the monk that does that. He's the one that's taking the scrolls over back to China from India.
All right.
Yeah.
Neptune has rabies, which explains the hydrophobia. It's funny that, like, hydrophobia actually means that, like, water won't absorb into it. Water just beads off. So it's, like, it's funny to actually use hydrophobia to mean, like, being scared of water.
I think that you can use it as both definitions, but yeah, yeah, though animals who are affected by rabies are afraid of water.
Wow, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah,
fair enough.
Because like that's I think one of the ways that that it kills you is because water can cool you down, and I think the rabies like boils you from the inside.
Oh my god. Ugh.
Yeah.
I bet RWBY is hydrophobic too. Thanks, Nom Nom Nominous. That's great. Do you want to hit the cutscene? Because the questions have slowed down, and we can give people the duration of the cutscene to extend the stream. Or, you know, based on where we saw the last couple cutscenes and all of the people who like dipped out during those cutscenes, they might just they might dip out during this one too.
I'm sorry that those people who dipped out have no taste, because Kingdom Hearts is great.
Yeah, I know. Fucking get your Kingdom Hearts patrician taste on. People, come on.
Now I have to find out which room is the correct one. It's not that one.
Yeah, you still want RWBY to go more balls to the wall during action scenes? Yeah, I mean, I long for like the return to, like, you know, the Haloid or Dead Fantasy levels of action scenes that, like, you know, Monty was hired for, then, you know, never truly got to do. Rest in peace. But yeah. I actually like some of the more serious fights that they've done, like, you know, since Volume 4. You know, like we reacted to that AI Presidents meme where, you know, they were like, oh, it's gone downhill since Volume 4. It's like, no, I think the action, like, is definitely different from how it used to be back when, you know, Monty was doing it, but I like a lot of the post Volume 4 fights. I like the you know, the Crow and Tyrion one. I think is one of the best fights in the show. The Crow, Tyrion, Robin, and Clover fight from Volume 7 was also really good. The Ironwood and Watts fight was great. You know, like there have been some really excellent fights since Volume 4, but yeah, no, it's definitely changed the vibe a lot from where like what you would expect based on Monty's body of work before RWBY. Like even like the Tex fight, you know, from Red versus Blue. Like, yeah, I don't think RWBY has anything to really compete with that either. Yeah, Nick, the stream is still going because back like an hour ago, I was like, hey, I'm about to wrap up the stream. If anybody has any last minute questions, and then I've been asking questions for like over an hour. So, yes. Can someone explain the plot of Kingdom Hearts? Twilight, can you explain the plot of Kingdom Hearts in like in record speed?
The three kids want to go see the worlds, and they do, but not in a way that they were expecting, and they get sad. How about that?
Yeah, perfect.
If you legitimately want to go through the story of Kingdom Hearts, I am willing to play all of the games for people. That is what I'm doing with Batman.
Yeah, you can follow Twilight on Twitch actually. Do you want me to drop your Twitch link in the
Sure.
Yeah. Okay, so you can follow Twilight on Twitch. Whenever she goes live, like for the next couple of weeks, she will be playing Kingdom Hearts with me. Unfortunately, we're not in a position to stream our audio to her Twitch, so you'll just be watching the games, but you'll still be able to watch the games.
Yeah.
God, I could actually stream your stream, and I could basically just do this, except on my Twitch. So, and so you guys could actually hear our audio, and watch us play on Twitch. So you could follow Twilight's Twitch, and you could also follow my Twitch. I'll give you the link there.
How do I get out of it? Oh.
How do I find my link? Where's my
Oh no.
I don't actually know how to find my
Whatever your Twitch handle is, it's just twitch.tv/your username.
Okay.
Yeah, one of these days, if I ever start streaming more often than just showing people Kingdom Hearts, or if I get a lot of money
to upgrade and get get an Elgato and all that jazz,
Yeah,
you can
yeah,
set up an
yeah, I'm
actual
gonna get-
streaming setup.
Yeah, I'll need I do want to one day maybe get an Elgato, but I don't have money for it right now.
Yeah. Yeah, no, an Elgato is a good thing to have. I recently got an Elgato 4K thing so that I can record my my PS5 and whatever if I ever turn it on. God, I got a PS5 back when it was on sale on Black Friday. I have not touched it since then. I've just been fucking busy. It sucks. I want to play Ratchet and Clank. But yeah, no, you can follow both of these Twitch channels. Twilight's mine, and I might as well start streaming our it'll be super low energy, it'll be super chill, it'll be super disjointed. There'll be long breaks where I go and cook soup in the middle of the thing. It'll mostly be I'll be working on my Pokemon tier list. And there will be extended breaks where Twilight will show me a shitload of Digimon designs. It'll be a thing, but you can just kind of sit there and watch if you want.
Yeah, it's super chill. It's also very long because
most of these games as fast as possible.
You bumped your mic again.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
And now you're back. So okay.
It just takes a long time to get through these games in 3 sittings.
Yeah. I think our first 3 streams were over 10 hours each. Or maybe the first one wasn't 10 hours each, but we just stayed in the call talking about shit for 3 or 4 hours after the stream had stopped.
Yeah.
But yeah. Anyway, back to the questions. Excel Hedge says that once upon a time you wanted or Rooster Teeth to finish Dead Fantasy. Well, see, Rooster Teeth couldn't finish Dead Fantasy because they were all licensed characters. Which is one of the reasons why they made RWBY in the first place, because even the Red versus Blue guys are technically licensed characters because they're all the Spartan armor from Master Chief. No, the game is called Halo, goddammit, to get it right. Yeah, no, because it's super big problems. I don't even think they could really acknowledge Dead Fantasy. I don't because it was all a bunch of characters that they didn't have any rights to or even any sort of association with. Like they can mention Haloid because they had a relationship with like 343. Yeah, Nick, sorry, you left when you said we were wrapping things. See, that's why you never leave until we actually stop the stream. You know, the stream's gotta actually close out on you so that you get to watch the post roll ad, right? Darkness, darkness, keys friendship like darkness. Yeah, that's the plot of Kingdom Hearts in as many words. Starfruit.
Yeah, all of those good things.
Boy gets separated from friends. It turns out to have magical weapon that can fend off the world-devouring monster. It meets a lot of Disney and FF characters and well, okay, that's not a funny one though. That's just an explanation of Kingdom Hearts. Yeah. Fat Man, there's a thing called rating on Twitch. I have like 4 followers. There used to be a thing called hosting on Twitch. Y'all are still live? Yeah, Pax, man, we are still live. We, yeah, this will be like the millionth time I've said this. But we, why am I getting a phone call? Oh, God.
Oh,
yeah, but, I said, hey, does anybody have any last minute questions? And then like an hour's worth of them, started popping up. Hold on, Twilight, entertain chat for me. I have to take a phone call.
Sure. Yeah, hello chat. I do Digimon stuff and Kingdom Hearts and bully people into watching Kingdom Hearts sometimes by gunpoint. And yeah, I wasn't expecting to really be in like these RWBY videos, but because we were doing the Kingdom Hearts streams, I just decided to join along. But yeah, I'm fairly knowledgeable about Kingdom Hearts and Digimon. If anybody has any questions about them, are you and Fat Man dating? No.
No. Do you want to tell the story about the thing that or the jokes that you told last night?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how much you're trying to keep secret. You know, I don't want to like, you know, I mean, I think we mentioned that like earlier in the stream, but kind of like offhandedly.
Yeah,
I don't know if you're being stealth about that.
Well, for the most part, I don't want to make it like too public, but I mean, it's already out there. There's somebody that has been going around who really hates or is at least really salty towards me. Maybe doesn't hate Raymond or Fixing RWBY, but they know that I've been defending Fixing RWBY from people like Lilith Farron and Cannon Seeker on Tumblr. So they try to invalidate me by like spreading that around.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're clearly biased.
Yeah, I'm clearly biased. Because I happen to enjoy something and I see somebody legitimately saying things that are not true and could potentially ruin somebody's reputation, and so I say, hey, cut that out. And then I'm just biased. Why would anyone hate me specifically? I can be very loud and abrasive, sometimes without meaning to. And some people, I can like rub people's the wrong way sometimes without meaning to. Or sometimes just because of the people that I associate. Like, Lilith thinks that I'm just a hater because I defend fixing RWBY, so she hates me for that reason. Things like that.
Yeah. 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 So I don't know. You get shit.
Yeah. Are you going to see the Chris Pratt Mario movie? I think I will.
I mean, I probably will too, but I'm not gonna fucking give them money for it. I'm gonna watch it on a perfectly legal streaming site. But yeah, no, it's like I'm not gonna see it for Chris Pratt. You know, I'm gonna see it for that like. You've seen that screenshot of like of like Bowser twirling Luigi's mustache, and his fingers look like a giant cock and balls. It's like they had to have known what they were doing. So I don't know. I'm thinking that it's going to be on the same level as like the Sonic movie, maybe.
I think I'm gonna watch it in theaters, mostly because my grandpa has been asking about what movies are in the theater, and it used to be our tradition that we would go watch movies in the theater together.
Okay.
So I'll probably take him to watch that.
Yeah. All right. Neat. You can see all my favorite Digimon, like Agumon Black. Yeah. Okay. These are all just Yukai Agumon. World War II German leader Agumon X what? Wait, is that a real one? World War II German leader Agumon?
No.
Agumon X antibody.
Yeah.
Take Agumon and so. Did you cut out again? Did you bump your mic? Yes, Dead Fantasy was solely a Monty work new. That he didn't have any help on that.
Am I back?
Yeah. Griffball did get added to Halo. Yeah, no, Rooster Teeth and 343 have a very intimate relationship. Oh, you can't hear? Can you not hear me? Because you cut out like you yeah, no, yeah, Griffball did get added to Halo, and yeah, Rooster Teeth did the Mega Man, and well, that was Shane. I don't know if Rooster Teeth had anything official to do with that. Did they upload it to the Rooster Teeth channel? Like, cause if that was on the Rooster Teeth channel, then that's flirting with disaster. But I mean, I think that was just something that Shane made, in like the same vein as Monty making Dead Fantasy. But if it was actually on the Rooster Teeth channel, then wow, okay, good for them. Fight the power. Twilight, you fixing your microphone?
I'm trying to. It's cutting in and out.
Uh-huh. All right. Any Metroid fans in here? I haven't played any of the Metroid games. I wanted to play Prime for a while. Say again?
It switched back to default.
Okay. I see.
Yeah, sorry.
I need to.
There, you're back.
Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh yeah, I'll probably get to the card game video games in my next Digimon video. So but I don't think that I've seen any like that particular Agumon on the Digimon wiki or anything like that.
Okay. Ready to see the Chris Pratt Mario movie? Laughs in denial. I know two people who truly hate Twilight. Yeah, I know the day and night are great. Twilight sucks. She was better in season 3 before she got wings. It's a Twilight Sparkle reference for those of you who don't understand.
See. I see.
Did anyone ever did anyone ever edit you and Raymond into that Twilight and Mordecai meme from back in the day?
I don't know.
I've heard mixed reviews from critics. Some say wonky stuff from the audiences. Okay. Love the movie to death. Some people hate it. John Wick 4. Oh, you take your grandpa to see John Wick 4. That'll be fun. Real, he was an antagonist in the Digimon card game. Okay, so there is actually a World War II German leader Agumon. That's so hilarious. I love it.
Okay, so here's all of the Agumon that are on the Digimon. Regular Agumon.
Agumon Black. Agumon Black 2000.
You're cutting in and out.
Like
I think you're fully gone. I think you're fully gone, and I also think that we've caught up to the chat. So I think we might actually call the stream. Twilight. Dun 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 dun. Rooster Teeth Mega Man. It's still there on their channel. I doubt Death Battle gets licensed. Death Battle is fair use, though. Death Battle is literally an analysis video. No right holder would even think of attempting to claim Death Battle wasn't fair use.
Yeah.
Dead Fantasy, not fair use, unfortunately. It's not a commentary on how the characters fight in Final Fantasy. Sadly enough. I don't think I mean that might hold up in court, but like it would have to go to court, and yeah, no, best avoided.
Okay, so I'm on the shittier mic, but that can't be helped because my headphone microphone just decided to freak out.
Yeah.
Like I wasn't even touching it and it kept going in and out. So it does that because it's dying.
Okay.
But anyway, yeah, I'm looking at all the Agumon on the Digimon wiki, and we have Agumon, regular Agumon, Agumon 2006 anime version, Agumon Black 2006 anime version, Agumon Black X Antibody, Agumon X Antibody, Agumon Hakase, Bushi Agumon, Clear Agumon, Dot Agumon, Nisei Agumon Hakase, Santa Agumon, Toy Agumon, Black, Yuki Agumon, Yuki Agumon 2006 anime version.
Okay, so I guess you better post your YouTube clip to prove that World War II German leader Agumon is real. Oh wait, oh no, I might not have links turned on for chat people.
Well, like I said, I will get to the game eventually because I have to play each and every single Digimon game for my videos. So I will be able to see it for myself.
Okay, cool.
But it's still not on the wiki. It's still not on the wiki, so I'm pretty sure that they don't consider it a Digimon, like a Digimon subspecies.
Okay.
Anyway, we might get a cutscene if I go up these stairs.
Okay,
so.
let's see. And let's see it. All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Kingdom Hearts cutscene. Kingdom Hearts cutscene. And after the cutscene, we'll probably call the stream.
Yeah.
I have identified the scent. It is Riku. Riku, you say? Has he emerged from the realm of darkness? His existence, it was once doubled in the darkness. Fascinating. That's why you mistook him for the superior. The dark power given to Riku facilitated his escape from its realm. What I want to know is why he appeared here in Castle Oblivion. That's really quite simple. His existence resonates with that of another hero. Sora is in the castle? He arrived earlier. Marluxia is already using Naminé's unique powers to meddle with Sora's heart. Without even bothering to consult us. It seems he desperately wants the Keyblade Master for himself. What a foolish plan indeed. Sora's is not such an interesting existence. The entity that holds true value is Riku, the hero of darkness.
Oh, snap. The hero of darkness. So, Twilight, I posted it in the
Yes.
chat. Yeah, you saw it?
Yeah, I saw it.
What does Riku smell like? Darkness. All right.
Yeah, it's established in Kingdom Hearts in not just this game, but also in the first game that darkness has a stench.
Stanky darkness.
Yeah, because one of the things that we had, one of the evidences that we had to collect in Wonderland was stench.
All right then.
Yep.
Good to know. And if that is that, I think we will call the stream. Hey guys, thanks for sticking around for like an hour after I said I would end the stream. Stay tuned because the episode 8 reaction will go up on my channel, and then the episode 9 reaction will go up on Raymond's channel, and then the episode 10 reaction will go up on my channel. And there will probably be streams for episode 8 on Dashy's channel. And that link is in the description, so check it out. All 29 of you who are left, and goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye. See you later.